think that's a good place to start up, don't you think? Evening, everybody. Just doing a quick little intro here for things. Also, Gym Leader Show, thank you so much for following. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. Hopefully you enjoy your stay in this weird little part of the Feywild. But, yeah, as said, we're actually continuing the build that I had for, Master Grade New Gundam, version Kotoki. So we're gonna be, getting his legs done tonight, hopefully. Like, we should get his legs done. I'm hoping we can get to his funnel array, because that would be really nice. At worst, this might take one more stream, because I do have an additional box over on the side, which is additional funnel effects for this kit, which I actually didn't grab just in case. I will do that if we get there, because, yeah, I got the expansion set for this thing, so it can have funnels, it can have, or like it has then 12 funnels instead of 6, as well as like additional stands and particle effect inserts for the like the energy railgun system that the funnels are known for. But we'll see how that goes. Weird is good. Weird is very good. Yeah. Again, what do you expect from the Fae? But with that said, let's get us over into top down, and I'll get myself moved into the appropriate spot, and we'll get everything started. Alright. There we go. Gotta keep the girls up and showing. And hopefully one of my cats eventually goes into their little cat bed. It's not guaranteed, but if one does, I'll make sure to document it appropriately. Just double checking the camera's angle here. There. Let's do that for now. Just in case. And yes, I do need to clean the fur off of that thing, because good grief, look at it. Still go like that, because that still shows everything. Again, we'll see if one of my 5 or 2 of my 5, typically if Sherlock goes there, my big fat orange boy, one of the Siamese girls follows him, Mallow, but we shall see. But yes, we are starting directly on the legs, because yeah, this is what we got finished last time. I think the only issue I've had, which has been my only complaint for this kit, is for version Kotoki, it's really obnoxious that there's this much in the way of color correction stickers. Like, most of these, like, there's a little bit of color correction here, but most of these are supposed to be silver underlining stickers. But I've not been using them because I've got paint pens. And even then, I've not been painting the silver underlining because I'm sitting there going, it's not nearly as good as I'd want it to be. But yeah, we will we will get the lower half of this dude at least done tonight. That is at least the goal. Then I do have to be delicate with the hands because they're the because we did complete that runner last time. Was they're the freaky deaky little pre-made spider hands that then you kind of fold and contort into place. And I had a couple of them pop out, but with that back plate, they should be good now. But we'll see. I also might have to go grab my Warhammer glue, because I just noticed that earlier when I was moving this guy that the antenna crown nearly popped off. And if that's the case, I need to fix that. It's always the loose part, right? The V-fin? But we gotta work on the feet and legs now. Enough dilly-dallying on my own part. Alright, let's build these dogs. Park connector 17s. And then, yeah. Also, just to warn, if I whip my head over to this side, I actually have a box with the other runners that I couldn't put on this lovely bookshelf of mine. And again, as we clear runners, I may reorganize these a little bit too, to get the K runners up here. There's also a set of like clear runners for positioning. Oh, thank you, Gym Leader. I appreciate it. I know you'll hear me spouting on about the 2.0 that'll eventually arrive to supersede this one, but yeah, I've enjoyed this model for quite a while. It's been a fond trip. Let's see though. Parking after 17. Oh wow, it's a small square. Okay. Also, I finally got myself, actually, you know, I'm gonna put that away from New Gundam so I don't mess with its V-fin, because that kind of makes me nervous. But yeah, I'm also starting to collect all the nubs that I snip off of kits. I'm following in the footsteps of many others. I doubt that I'll melt them down into coasters like some people do, because honestly, that looks horrendous, but who knows? We'll see. I know some people try to find ways to recycle their nubs. Not sure how, but let's see. It's a K. I know the K runners are here. The L runners are in the box next to me. Yeah, there's the L runners, and there's a set of clear runners that are for making the funnels look like they're flying. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. 16, 17, and 18. Alright. Yeah, and I'm a little thorough also with cutting my struts off, just because due to the fact that I'm using like a bookshelf instead of like I actually have like a proper like strut sheet or runner organizer, but the problem is it's not as good as I'd like it to be. So I tend to use this, but the problem is sometimes they'll hook into each other, especially like, you know, some of these have some pretty gnarly angles and heights to them, so I tend to be a little excessive with my snipping off of the sheet, which also makes my nub collection for each one a little bit bigger. But yeah, also yeah, you're gonna have to deal with the model closing her eyes a lot, unfortunately. Hey Sin, welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, we're getting Mr. Funnel Boy here done. Oh no. Sin, what did you do? What did you break? God damn it, Sin. In your defense, yeah. You broke no- okay, so you just sprained something. Still, what did you do? My statement still stands. Oh, okay. Oof. Sounds rough. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's as deep as it goes. Oh, weird. It looks like it should go deeper. This and many other out of context things. Again, as a warning, if you are new to my content, I am lewdsome. I say all sorts of fairly lewd things, while I'm a relatively wholesome creature. There's a reason I have the lewdsome tag, because, frankly, I mix wholesome and lewd. It's fun. I find joy in it. Aww. Well, see, son, you just need to play a game where you can play one-handed. Let's see. I know there's not many games you can do that with. And even then, I'm not sure if, depending on which hand it is, because, I mean, the world is designed for a right-handed world. As a southpaw, I am often saddened by that, but... Oop, there we go. I thought I did snip that side, I just didn't snip it all the way through. So just play Bayonetta on easy mode. I remember doing that when I was younger. I could play with just my right hand, it was hilarious. Left my left hand available for activities. Not that I really did anything, but the implication's always fun. But hopefully that heals quickly. I mean, getting any medical stuff done is never fun. Trust me, I've got a list of things that I need to have done someday. Some of it will require repeated visits. Like, I still need to take care of a bunch of things that girls like me gotta take care of, or want to take care of, I guess might be the better way to phrase it. But we'll see when we get there. Let's see. Alright, yes. Admittedly, these are really blocky, like, skeletons for the feet, but at the same time, for a Gundam as big as the Gnome, I shouldn't be surprised. I'm also glad my hands are looking quite a bit better. I've been trying to be good about lotioning, and maybe maybe eventually we'll even have a lotion redeem, because I know that I don't hydrate myself too well with just drinking as it is, let alone moisturizing. I'm so bad at self-care. Speaking of, oh god. God damn it, Sin. Listen, VTubers, we're like Nintendogs. You need to take care of us, or we're just going to neglect ourselves. Alright, okay, so this is doing similar to what the Thunderbolt, or not the Thunderbolt, the Full Armor Gundam from Gundam Thunderbolt did, which is, there's interesting, like, little float latches. I'm guessing that there's probably, like, a hidden thruster inside of that to help with directional movement. Or at least, you know, like, if these things were real. I'm thinking mechanically, let's see, though. Yeah, because it's got it there, too. Okay, I need to make sure that I don't put these in upside down, because that was something I did with my Psycho Zaku, and it was a nightmare to try to get a piece out. I will get that F-Runner out in just a second. Yeah, let's get B1-8 and B2-8 out. Yeah, this kit has also thrown me for a loop because the A-Runner's not a multicolor. There's no multicolor sheet in this kit. Unlike most Gunpla, or at least most Bandai Gunpla, typically the A sheet is like 3 or 4 different colors. This one not so much, which probably explains why they ended up doing this to me. Oh please, you're more than fine, Sin. I'm more than happy with lurkers. Alright, so yeah, I kind of was scrambling to eat just before stream 2. Yeah, I should have cut these out the way that I was doing for the others, because I see a little nub on that one. Let's see, was that one clean at least? Yeah. Alrighty, F12. Yeah, I'm still somewhat inconsistent with how I cut these things from the sheets. As you saw, I cut those ones as clean as I could, and then I kind of regret it. And these ones I'm cutting cutting to have nubs. It's definitely a habit. Changing from one snipping style to another, and I'm still inconsistent about it. Hey, femboy lover, welcome on in, dear. Yeah, just getting these parts snipped up. Again, sorry if I sound a little more tired too. It's, as I said in my tweet for advertising, it's been a bumpy Monday, and so I'm a little more tired than I'd like to be, but sometimes we gotta find our own escapes. I definitely do kind of tunnel vision nicely into building Gunpla. You know, I'm not trying to ignore any of the problems of the world, but sometimes you need a little break from them. Alright, let's see how they're saying to put this in. So like that. I see, I think. Because then it'll interlock. Via that, I just need to get it on just right. Oh, felt my voice crack there. Trying to get just the right note too. Oh. Alright. God, this kid is just... Some parts have been just so finicky. But at the same time, shouldn't be surprised from a version Katoki, really. Because Verka! That's what they do. That is their entire operandi, is... sometimes just being a little bitch. I love them, though. I absolutely just adore the technical difficulty that comes with building Verka. They definitely present a challenge even greater than that of master grades. Like normal master grades, because they are technically a master grade tier, but I always feel like they're like master grade plus a little bit, but they're not quite to master grade extreme just yet. Yeah, see, it's not... Yeah, let's see if I can just do it this way. I see what they're trying to do. It's just really obnoxious that they're saying in the instruction, keep this here. I kind of see why they want me to. It's just then... Ah, there we go. Aha! There we are, because then that gets to clamp down like that. If figure it out for one, the other will be infinitely easier to do. Yeah, just the little interior bits for this one are a little actually bigger than normal. I'm not used to them going into the slot that deeply. You stay in place, little Finn. Don't worry. You'll get slammed over the other part soon enough. Just gotta let me get that part on first, and then you get to slam over. Doesn't help that, like, that joint's a little articulated some. Alright, there we go. There's that footplate done. Now to do the other one. So, F13, F10. Interesting, so this one, the front part of the foot doesn't get to have a similar, clamp. Which is funny, because it looks like that's actually not supposed to open up like the, Full Armor Gundam or the Psychozaku from Thunderbolts. Looks like that's just an interlock. These kids will drive me nuts. Also, I might turn on a fan a little bit. I'm not getting too sweaty just yet, but soon. If I start getting any warmer, I'll turn on a fan so I can cool off. So there's 10. Where's 13? Oh, that's 13. Oh, wow, that injection mold there is really weird. Guess that's one way to make sure that it's extra, tight. Extra tight when they inject it. Injection modes are always interesting and weird in that sense of just... Sometimes they're really well thought out, and then other times it's just like, I don't understand the logic of this. Then you figure it out later and go, oh. Luckily, the feet and the internal skeletons should all be the same. Should. It is the imperative word. Let's see, I see a slot there. Yeah, we'll also have to see what gunplay kits I get this coming weekend, because I will definitely be doing a lot of retail therapy this coming weekend for a convention I'm attending. You know, I try to get some really nice Gundam-based kits that I wouldn't be able to easily get anywhere else. Along with, you know, obviously kits I'm looking for, maybe retired kits that some of the vendors have been keeping copies of, ones that I've missed in premium Bandai pre-orders, or reprint pre-orders. Again, we'll have to see. We will certainly have to see what I can find at that lovely place. It's the best way to spend Easter. Being a nerd at a convention. Only way this rabbit likes it. But again, I'm a witch for multiple reasons. A filthy, filthy pagan. It's that I was technically not too long ago. That was a few days ago for me. Let's see. Alright. So there's not too many armor plates left for this one. It's more or less the top of the foot. Yeah, I'm really curious what kits I'm gonna find and see. I've unfortunately not been keeping up with what Gundam Base has released in the majority of 23 and the beginning here of 2024. Really should have, just for the sake of what kits I want to buy, what kits I want to get, but I will probably be a very aggressive shopper on on Friday while their stock is still present. I learned my lesson from last year. Last year there were a couple kits I was curious about, and then they were gone. I think there are 2 real grades that I want to try to get while I'm there, if I can find them, which is God Gundam and Epion, because I've been told those are great treats despite being real grades. I don't think real grades are bad. I've been traumatized by the 2 real grades that I've ever built have apparently been the 2 most difficult. And by difficult, I mean, like, their joints don't work right. Sorry, I had to turn on the fan. I was definitely I'm starting to get too warm. We can't have that. B19, B29 here. We'll snip these out the way that I've been switching to. Honestly, one kit I would love to get my grubby little paws on is actually another version of the God Gundam. It is, I think it's a kit. It could be a figurine, and if it's a figurine, then I'll be more sad. But I'm pretty sure it's a injection kit, the full resolution God Gundam. I would love to get my hands on that because that thing is absolutely gorgeous. I kind of see part of my reason why I don't snip this out like I did. Okay, but I was right that there was one that goes in here. Just how does it go in? Yeah, and we got color correction stickers to put on these ones too. Ugh. I'll put those color correction stickers on after I get like the feet completely done. Because again, by color correction stickers, I'm going to be using these two. They're not the exact color of these for the most part. Like my white is a little too white, but my blue is pretty close. It's a little more saturated, but you do lighter coats, it's a little bit better. Hey, sunshine. But yeah, let's see if I can get this part in. So it's saying that it should go in like that. You know, I have these tweezers. Why am I not using them? Alright. Come on. Come on, little baby. Aha. Alright, there's at least that one in. We can get the other one trimmed out and inserted. Yeah, my only regret is that this white paint marker, because I had to do this actually on this one's arm. You can kind of see, like, it actually turned out pretty clean and clear by round's end. Like, I can still see a little bit of, like, color bleed through, but it's pretty. But that's about 3 coats. Luckily, it dries pretty darn quickly. But, yeah. Oh, it's always a trial. Oh, jeez. Every time I always get startled by that, but I'm glad that Seribot is helping us. I just see that wall of text like, oh god, what is this? Oh, it's Seribot, it's fun. Oh, it's just warning of the impending advert. I still need to tweak some of my adverts around, I think, and I need to turn off pre-rolls. Oh wait, no, I already have pre-roll off. Never mind, I have it off. I'm just crazy. It's like I look over, it's like, actually, yeah, what does my stream manager say? And says, like, oh, pre-roll's off. Good, good. Let's see, F8 and F9. Where's the color? Oh, the color correction is going to be on F8 and 9, and of course it's going to be white. So yeah, that's going to take 3 coats. So as we build the rest of the skeletal leg, I will pause occasionally to reapply additional coats. But again, we will do that after. Actually, no, it's not white. It's blue? Why is it? Interesting. Here, I'm just also gonna check. Like, it's the same kind of blue as this, so what's it on about? I don't know. We're gonna find out. F9 and 8, though. Oh, there they are. Well, this will be easier to snip from behind. Some things are just easier from behind, right? Okay. if I don't have to paint certain color corrections, I will be happy. I'm trying to even see where that is. Yeah, it's that sector. That's the same... It's practically the same blue. I don't understand this kit. It looks like, yeah, the majority of them are blue, which luckily that takes only like one or so coats, because actually you can see that on the little yellow section here. See this almost black color? That is that paint. Admittedly on the yellow, it's a little bit translucent, so it's probably why it looks a little more black than it does intensely dark blue. Probably if I did some white backing, it probably would have looked a little better. But that requires me to have some forethought, and well, my brain cell can only work so hard. And she has a very, 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 very tired brain cell. Yeah, bumpy Mondays and all. I hope, though, I can help bring a little less bumpiness into everybody's Monday. Like, don't get me wrong, we like a little bit of bouncing, but there's a difference between bouncing and turbulence. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like, hey, put this same colored sticker on this kit. Let's see. No, that's the correct way that they're saying to put that on. Okay. Weird. It's like, it feels like it's upside down. No, okay. And it's got 2 points of like connections, so interesting. Okay. Oh, good grief, yeah. Like this right here is showing that little green part is supposed to have three of these little stickers put on the underside of it. Like, no, we're going to not. Let's say we did, A16 and A26. Also, you might hear some crying behind me. Oh, I forgot to get the little light up thing for his head. Oh, I forgot. Well, if it takes another week, I will order that and get a few of those. Because, yeah, I straight up forgot to do that. Shit. Oh, well. Yes, Mr. Clouseau. I'm not even sure if he's picking up on mic. I promise there's a cat meowing at me, but he's got a weird kind of meow that's oddly quiet. It's hard to hear. I don't know what he's upset about. It's like he forgets that I do things from 5 to 10 p.m. on Mondays. Clouseau, why are you meowing at the craft room? Over here. There's no human in there. Oh, there's no thing in there. Just a bunch of empty Gunpla, unless they're moving. Bunch of completed Gunpla, I guess I should say. Oh, what? He is so upset about something. Of what, I don't know. I've tried to figure out what Clouseau is upset about, but I think he's got a weird sense of object permanence. Pretty sure I've told that tale easily a dozen times. Clue? Shh. Good grief. He's getting very indignant with his noises. He's literally sitting at a door that hasn't had a soul live in it for 5-6 years. And he's just so upset. Yes, I'm talking about you. Yes, you sad little thing. He's like over here now yelling at me. Just, Mom. Mom, there's somebody in there, I swear. It's like, no, there isn't. I promise there's nobody in there. What are they gonna do? Go after some old expired resin that's in there? I do need to get new resin and then double check to see if my printer even works. I used to make D&D minis back in the day. I say back in the day, but like a few years ago. Yep. Nope, I did put that in backwards, didn't I? No, I put that in correctly, question mark? It's like correct on one side, but why is it not going in the other side? Because it needs to unilaterally go down together. Okay, that side's in. But why is that side out? Having him constantly yelling at me right now is very distracting too. I love you, Clue, but please shut up. He's a ginger cat, so he never stops shutting up. He never stops. Ginger cats, I would say they're worse than Siamese, and the worst part for me is I have 3 Siamese, but the Siamese are strangely quiet. At least by comparison to these two. My 2 ginger boys are incessant. Sorry, that one had a weird little... Is that what's causing the problem? Also, what is this little red fiber on my finger? Okay. Once more with feeling. Oh. Okay, that one went in just fine. Let's see if this one will not give me gaff. Like, what is it colliding on? Oh, yeah, no, I see the burr. There we go. Yes, Clue. Needs a sanding now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't hear him. I promise there is a cat just incessantly just meowing at me. Might be able to pick him up so long as I keep talking. Okay, I see. It was both sides, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I swear this... I love Clouseau to death, but I swear he forgets the time of day, but then he remembers something from 6 years ago, and it's just like, okay, yeah, people live in there, right? It's like, no. Nobody lives in there, baby. Nobody's lived in this corner of the Feywild aside from you 5 cats and me for a couple of years now. Oh, he was a menace. Okay, with that done, now we can cut out F11. Clouseau, please do not go back to that room and start yelling at the door. I promise nobody's in there. Or if they're ghosts, I'm pretty sure they'd like to be left alone. I can hear him going down the hall now. Oh, I promise I'm not crazy. Well, I'm crazy, but it's not for... It's not me hearing things, it's... I just have a crazy cat lady driven mad by her own pets. Oh, God's preserve me. If he keeps it up, I might just shut the door. It'll make him calm down and go take a nap or something. And I don't know what he's so upset about. Despite the stress marks, cut those pretty darn clean. Always the problem with the darker plastic. Okay. Yeah, because that's what that is, right? That was F11. Yeah. Fairly certain that was F11. Because, yeah, then the next step will be INF. Yeah, it's more of that blue. I don't know why it's like, use this blue sticker that's the exact same blue color as the kit here. Again, I'm not sure on the age. I'd have to double check to see how old this Verkot is, and you know, find out why it's so infuriating about things like that. Oop. There we go. Good grief. There we are. Is that literally just to hide the stress mark? No, because that's going here. Yeah, it's like half a shade of blue lighter. But like, it's almost negligible. Ugh. Oh, Bondi. This is why we can't have nice things, but I'm hoping with all my twisted little heart that, because I have the high new Verkata build eventually too. Hopefully that will be a slightly more, relaxing experience. Where I don't have shite like this. But we'll see. I know that's basically going to be the same build 90% of the way as this kit. You know, it'll just change with how the funnels are housed on that one, because that one is certainly different. Oh, sorry, I leaned my head down a little too far. Okay, there we go for that. Alright, from here, I-17. Yeah, then G and J. Yeah, I don't get why they're doing that, but whatever. I-17. Am I touching it? Yeah, I am. And then we get to put the boot thruster in, which will be fun. We're nearly done with the feet. Soon. And there we go. Yeah, and then we'll cut out the other thruster bits in just a little bit. Sometime I'll have to do like some mild weathering to all these kits. Like put a gentle runner wash or something over them, just to really make the lines pop. I've been meaning to do that, but I've just not done it yet. Because I'm still figuring some stuff out. Okay, supposedly it's supposed to sit like that. Ah, I see. There'll be another plate piece that goes on top. Okay. Katoki, what are you doing? Oops, trying to put two on the same piece. Yeah, whoopsie. Oh god, I just saw actually how terrible I snipped those off. Oh no, I was right. It was a different color here, so K13. 13. Let's see. Ah, there it is. One. And two. Then it's B10. I keep seeing motion out of the corner of my eye because I have the stream up on a side screen to the right of me, and okay. It's like, what's that? Oh, it's me. Someday I'll get used to that. I've been running on like this for gods, a couple months now, where I have it playing live a little bit just to see also the delay and see how everything's going for the rest of you. Though for more intensive games, I probably shouldn't, just for the sake of my own sanity. Alright, let's get that inserted. Oh, that's actually really pretty. Alright. Wait, put this in just the right way. Let's see if I can. There we go. Bravo. I also just saw how bad that nub was on one side, but no one will be able to tell because I'm not gonna have this thing show the underside of its feet too often. So yeah, there I saw it as well. I see how I should snip these now. There we go. That's looking better. Every piece has a different way that it wants to be cut. You do gotta be careful of taking too much meat off. Wow, that one shot all the way over to my Go XLR. Alright. And then... there we go. Alright, from there, we make the foot joint, or the heel joint, or ankle joint. Words are hard. Words are very hard. That requires part connector 16, which my fingers were just fondling. Yep. Okay. Always touching something. But yeah, let's see how the legs do. Let's see, we're nearly an hour in. We're just finishing the feet. Should be able to get quite a bit more done. We might be able to get more of the funnels done. We'll see. If so, we might go like 6 or 7 hours instead of the typical 5. Because I do have an extra kit, and I will have to step away to grab that because I forgot to have that ready for today, because I wasn't sure if this was going to be a... Yeah, so the new Gundam Verka has an expansion kit. The new Verka, or the High New also has an expansion kit, and I do need to get that one, where it gets extra stuff. So it gives an additional 6 funnels and gives interior funnel rail effects. It's not the Cosmos kit, because the Cosmos kit is for high grade and real grade, so the 1/144th scale. This is for the master grade and master grade for Ka scales. I'm still disappointed that the interior like lightning and railgun effects is not as fancy as I'd like them to be. Because yeah, it's literally like a thin plastic sheet that's just, it's got lightning effects done on it, so it's almost like cardstock. Which is kind of a shame, because there's some people that have made really cool like 3D printed ones, but yeah, the vendors that are selling that are like on Etsy, and they're they're in the middle of absolute nowhere. So it takes weeks to ship, and they're only selling 1 3-pack of those effects. It's like, but there's 6 to 12 funnels per, new Gundam. 3? Why aren't you selling them in a dozen? Like, you can even add an upcharge and I would get those 3D printed lightning effects. Because yeah, it also depends on like what version of, because I think there's 2 different versions of Char's counterattack. Where you get to see the new and the Sazabi fight. And then there's the manga where we had the High New and the Nightingale. Which were like the upgraded variants of both of these mobile suits. The Sazabi is going to be next. Oh, God's preserve me. Okay. Did these go in just one very specific way, or am I just dumb? Looks like they can go in either way, but I could be wrong. Okay. Oh. Yeah, let's put it in the way that, like that, because that keeps it from popping out. But yeah, so this expansion kit gives me an extra 6 funnels, even more of the clear, floating bases that the funnels can, appear to fly on. I almost thought of getting actually a second kit of this so I could have the interior cards, but for the High New, but the problem is like the funnels are specifically designed for the new Gundam, but that's okay. The High New has 12 funnels to begin with, because it has it in its wing configuration, where this one is supposed to have like, one cool single wing, because, before Sephiroth was cool, there was new Gundam. I also have special funnel effects for the Nightingale and Sazabi, because I have the Verka Master Grade Sazabi, And then I have the 1/100th scale Reborn series Nightingale, which is that one's going to be titanic in undertaking just for the sheer size. If anybody knows how big the Nightingale is compared to, like, the Sazabi's huge. The Sazabi is a big unit, and then there's the Nightingale. Like, really the only thing that's even, like, is it even bigger than the Nightingale amongst all of the Char and Char-like units is the Neo Zeong. Because the Neo Zeong is horrifyingly big. At that point, it's not a mobile armor, it's a damn weapons platform. Hardly counts as a suit. It's a mobile suit for a mobile suit. I think for Earth defense side, the thing that would be equivocable in size, which I would love to get my hands on, but I think that's only high grade, but still that would be cool to get, is the Dendrobium for Gundam Narrative. Like, get a Gundam Narrative, like a high grade or real grade kit, and then also get the Dendrobium high grade. Because that thing I also find very cool, but it's also very ridiculous. And I don't know where I'd put that kit after I built it, because, oh my god, that would be massive. Like, the Neo Zeong, if I ever got hold of the high-grade Neo Zeong, obviously that thing's going to be put on the floor, because it's 3 feet tall when it's built. And, you know, and that's at 1/144th scale. It'd be another 50%, it'd be like another, what, 50% bigger if it were master grade? So it'd be like 4.5 feet tall. On the plus side, at that point, my master grade Shinanju could sit inside of the Neo Zeong master grade, and I do have a high grade Shinanju, so if I ever do get the Neo Zeong, I'm sticking my Shinanju inside of it, which will be both entertaining and horrifying. Oh, I see. It's supposed to slide. It's showing me there that it's supposed to, so I-18. So we'll get this part in first, and then we'll see how we're supposed to proceed. Admittedly, trying to get hold of a Neo Zeong would be next to impossible. Unless, you know, barring them doing a third reprint of it. Because I unfortunately missed the last pre-order window, which kind of sucks. Because that kit will not be cheap. That's gonna easily be like, at the least it's gonna be like $400. Typically scalpers are selling it around 1,000. I would love to have it, but not at that price. Like, the fact I even got hold of a perfect grade Gundam Unicorn Plan B perfect ability is nothing short of a miracle. I was informed by somebody of the pre-order, and I happened to actually be in the pre-order window of, like, you know, it was supposed to last 3 months. It lasted 2 days, and luckily I ordered it like on just the beginning of the second day, and so I was a very, very lucky rabbit for that, because that usually goes for $1,000 as well, but via scalpers. Okay, how in the 9 hells? That's supposed to connect. Also, why is that little blanket fiber just staying around me tonight? That little bit of red that you see on my fingers. I have a blanket behind me that is just a little fiber of it just constantly going after me. Oh wait, I see. That's not the part that's going forward. This is the part that's going forward. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that makes infinitely more sense. That's really pretty. Alright, well, if that's the case, slide into your home. And we will top you with your plasticky sheath. Oh, that other one went on well, so this one had to not. Oh, there we go. Let's see, just making sure. Oh, nope, that one did not go on as well as I thought it did. Okay, that certainly explains why that one had been fighting me just a little bit. There we go. Except now that piece actually slid. Alex, how am I supposed to move that? Not like that. Got it. Okay, so this thing does open up in a similar fashion to, the unicorn. I mean, kind of makes sense. They showed a picture of it earlier. If that happens, I will open up the part of the chest that I painted the little bits on and fix, because I made the mistake of painting over top of them when it was supposed to be under them. Luckily, that's a nice, quick, and easy fix. Oh, that's really awkward, so... So I'm trying to shove this in, but it moves like this because the section it's trying to socket into is actually part of the heel, despite the fact that it's embedded in the toe. Oh. There's no good point of, like, hold that I have for it. There we go. Katoki! Let me just check something real quick. Oh, right, I forgot to do two parts in this. Like, why does this foot look more naked than the other? Because it is. I forgot to put on those. Yeah, whoops. Don't mind me, I'm just a little pretty. Okay. You know, I just wanted to keep the plating off of one side of the foot, apparently. Whoopsie doodle. But we'll get it fixed real quick. There we go. Now... thinking to Clue meowing all the time earlier. I do worry about that when I eventually start doing some ASMR content. I love Clue with the bottom of my heart, but I had to put him in like a soundproof room somewhere. I also have to be careful because I can't really put any soundproofing where I'm at, just because, you know, it's foam when I have 5 cats. Cats love foam, they love to chew on it. Also, those are huge pegs for the legs, but it makes sense because we're gonna go with something nice and big. The one thing I am happy about this kit versus the last one I did was, well, the last 2 that I did was for the full armor Gundam and for the Psycho Zaku, they had a really obnoxious thing that had to go over the legs and arm joints because, again, those two Gundam, or that Gundam and that mobile suit, are supposed to be in a section known as the Thunderbolt sector, which is quintessentially the equivalent of like a ship in colony graveyard. It is just all sorts of debris in space, lots of little particulate. So again, in lore, it makes sense. They're supposed to have specialized space cladding in order to make sure that those little particles don't get into the joints of these mobile suits. Otherwise, they start to lock and gum up. It ruins the lubricant inside of them. Typically in space, you wouldn't have to deal with that in most sectors. But due to how war-torn the Thunderbolt sector is in space, they have to. The Verka kits then had quintessentially like little garbage bag condoms you had to slip over the limbs, like the skeletal limbs, and then you had to attach pieces over top and hope you know where that part is supposed to socket. And some of them you had to cut and measure to size, and then, you know, try to open these things up and shove the parts in. Oh my god. It was madness. Madness personified, and I think some of you were probably present for it, of just, you know, me constantly swearing or bickering about it, and just generally being kind of a grumpy bitch about it, because god fucking damn it. I fully expect to see it again for the Sazabi and Nightingale, because I know the high grade version and the real grade version of both the Sazabi and the Nightingale both had like simulated cladding, so like the parts had ripples over them like it was supposed to have specialized space cladding, because both the Sazabi and Nightingale are fucking massive, and its armor plating prioritizes the main core of the limbs instead of the joints. And yeah, we're gonna probably have to deal with that for those two kits. Well, we will for the Sazabi. The Nightingale Reborn kit's weird. So if anybody's never seen a Reborn grade, I hadn't either. I didn't know it was a thing. I found out not too long after buying the Nightingale Reborn exactly what a Reborn grade kit is. So way back in the day, apparently, and by way back in the day I don't mean like back when I started, but actually closer to about 10 or 15 years ago. So when I very first started was about 20, and I don't remember seeing any of those, but I could also just not have seen them because I went to hobby shops, I didn't check online. But there was a high grade 1/100th scale kit series, and again, they were still classed as high grades. Their difficulty level was still that of a high grade, but you know, they were scaled to that of like a master grade in size. And the Reborn series is taking some of those 1/100 scale high grades and bringing them back. So it is quintessentially a high grade but bigger. It's a reprint of like an old, a beloved, or a special edition kit. So my Nightingale Reborn is one such kit. It is a resurrection of the 1/100 scale Nightingale. Some sites actually do have a Reborn section, or they just have a scale section, and you can dig through and you'll see like RE 1/100. Yeah, Barbatos Lupus would be cool to get 1/100 scale. Though, right now, if I'm not sponsored, I don't. That's fair. Some people just like the Rex. There is a special version of the Rex Lupus. I believe it is 1/144th scale though. That just got a reprint. These aren't. Oh, I cut the wrong ones out. Those are part connector 10. I need 14. Okay, I'll have to remember those are the 10s. I got distracted. But yeah, it's the red and dark blue one. If I weren't going to a convention this weekend, I would have already ordered it. I'm going to hope that it's still in stock by the time I get back, if I have some spare money. But I know I'm going to be going to an anime convention, so I'm going to be spending a lot on Gunpla there, as well as there's a fun Gunpla shop that I like to go to when I'm in town. And I'm probably going to be hitting that on the way home as well. Because also I want to see that if that guy's made any more dioramas. Yeah, there's a local Gunpla shop I like to go to it's exclusively, well, it's, you know, Gunpla and Gunpla-like kits. And the guy is a competitive Gunpla builder. Oh, exactly, yeah. Yeah, like, fuck it, I'm small enough, no one will know where I am. Sakura-con is very similar. There's at least about 5 or 6 vendors there that go to, like, Gundam base in Odaiba, as well as, oh, I always forget where the other Gundam base is in Japan. But they hit both of those places, because, like, last year I got a high-grade Gundam base, Unicorn Perfect Ability. And I have that built, actually, in the other room. And that was a Gundam base exclusive. Yeah, I was gonna say Artist Alley, we'll have to see too. Let's see, I might see a couple familiar faces, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I'm gonna be doing. So, let's see, 12 and 13. But yeah, I definitely get a lot of Gunpla while I'm at the convention, because some of them are decent prices. Like, don't get me wrong, you could probably find them for cheaper when they were first released. But, like, case in point, the, like, Witch from Mercury kits are, like, dirt cheap. They're, like, $20, $25, which is pretty darn good. But yeah, like, I definitely look for special editions, and stuff like that. Okay, just making sure I don't cut the wrong pieces out. So 12 and 13. But yeah. There's a couple kits I want to look for. There's a couple that just aren't going to be out yet. I was able to get hold of a pre-order, or not a pre-order, but I failed to get a pre-order for the Gundam Maxter HGFC, so the high-grade Future Century, which is like kind of a fancier version of high-grade. Though the letter before the C changes depending on what series it comes from. So case in point, if it's from Universal Century, it'll be HGUC. But G Gundam is supposed to take place in Future Century, so it's a little different. It's like J20 and J19. Okay. I will cut all of them out then. Oh. The potentially unheard voice of Clouseau returns. Doubt anybody can hear him. I promise he's there. Oh, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, like, that's definitely gonna be like what my Friday is. Like, first thing in the morning I'm gonna hit, I think, or like the moment Artist Alley and the vendor hall opens, I'm hitting everything. Because last year I made the mistake of waiting on, you know, it was scary to buy kits, because at that time I wasn't buying them for the sake of doing Gunpla Monday. I started that a few months after Sakura-con. And yeah, so I was hesitant to buy kits, and then you know, by Saturday, some of the ones that I really wanted were gone. Like, I couldn't find any more of the, Yakushiki master grade, so I was like, well, shit. So I'm making sure to be a little more forward this year. And see what I can get my grubby little hands on. Okay. Alright, there those go. Yeah, I'll also see if I can gussy my hands up, or gussy my nails up, I guess I should say. I really shouldn't put it that way. Most people might not understand that term anymore, especially... God, I feel so old saying that, adding ussy to everything. It's like, doesn't always mean... doesn't always mean what you think it means. Fancy my nails up. I know I need to trim a couple of them down. They're starting to get a little bit long. I know I had to trim one, but that's because I... If you watched the Warhammer 40k build stream from recently, I snipped into my right middle fingernail. Not too deep, thankfully, but yeah, like a couple days later, it did chip and break off. So I had to trim that one down into kind of a finer point, huh? A little more stabbity, but... yeah. Not sure what colors I'm gonna paint my nails. I'll have to take a look at all my polishes just to see. Okay. With that all handled, it looks like I need L11, and I'll have to cut out L9 as well. Okay, there's 9. My finger's on 11. Surprise, surprise, my hands find it before my my eyes do. Let's see, there's that at least. Yeah, I'm not sure what kits I'm actively trying to hunt this year. I should probably double check online, just to be like, you know, what's come out? What has struck my eye that I've not acquired yet? Is there, like, am I looking for any particular high grades, real grades, master grades, perfect grades even? Is there a master grade EX that maybe has come out that I really want? Because I still have that to build. So I have a master grade EX Strike Freedom, which I need to build sometime. I think I'm building that after the Nightingale and Hainu, because basically that's all going to be lead up to the perfect grade, and then after the perfect grade we'll go back to what did I recently get and kind of go through again. So it'll be a while until you see Murica Gundam, the Maxter, get completed on stream, despite the fact that I could probably do that in one stream. And compared to a lot of other gunpla builders, I'm pretty darn fast. Not that that's any indicator of quality, mind you. That's a different creature. Alright, so there's that. Because I do need this piece for that. And this piece, they want the empty side up. We're getting pistons in the legs, everybody. piston until leg shake. I've not trimmed the other one. It's like, where's the other piece? I'm having part blindness because it wasn't trimmed yet. It's like, that's not the profile of the piece I'm looking for. Also making sure that I've done this part correctly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll see how long these legs take, because we're still just building the interior skeleton, and we're halfway through 6 p.m. Again, we'll see. If by the end we've not gotten to the funnels and we've hit the 5-hour mark, I will hold off from building any more until next Monday. Just because that means that most likely I have like 5 hours of building funnels, building connections, and doing like pose work. Again, we'll see. So I'm sure there's also quite a bit of armament to pick from. But we'll find out. Let's see. Nope. Felt a nub underneath the plastic. Oh no, it's several sheets back, isn't it? That's always the kind of irksome thing. It's like, I feel texture, but I can't find it in the book. Hey again, fanboy over. Okay, L8. There it is. Okay. This one will just be easier to cut from behind. I am building the master grade new Gundam, spelled like the Greek letter, not the English word new. Version Katoki, so I'm building a rather fancy-ish kit. Let's see. Let me just put this sheet away for just a second. I can showcase. Yeah, the big fancy boy from Char's Counterattack. Yeah. I'm excited to see this guy completed. I remember, did we? Yeah, we had the new also in Gundam Evolution. Right, I keep getting confused because my new Gundam that I was using in Gundam Evolution, I had gotten the bundle kit. So, I was using High News colors on my new Gundam. Back when that game was still around. Still bummed about that one. At least we have Gundam Battle Operation 2, and we've got Gundam Breaker 4 on the way. I'm super excited for Gundam Breaker 4. I've never played any of the Gundam Breaker games, so I'm excited to see how they go. I've been told that it's the one that I have is bad. I should feel bad for having it. No, that is bad and just not advisable to oh, no, we're supposed to lock that up in place like that. Okay. Oh yeah, we're building the interior legs of the big guy. We got the upper half here done. So yeah, we're hopefully going to get all of the main body done tonight. And we'll see about if we can get to his funnel array and weapon loadouts. I do have a secondary box I need to crack open for more parts, because I do have the expansion kit for the funnels. But we will get there. We will get there when we get there. Let's see, 14 and 15. For now, we're just, going at it for the leg skeleton. I will likely, at certain points, complain about where stickers need to go or don't go, depending. Because, like, on the feet, I was supposed to put a bunch of these dark blue stickers on, but, aside from them being matte, they're about the same blue as the dark blue, and they all went on sections of the dark blue. So it's very confusing. And my paint pen here, while it's great for simulating this very particular blue, for the most part, this one comes out glossy. It's not matte. So that's kind of been where I'm at. I tend to complain about stickers every time, because the worst part is there's a second sheet, and these are silver-backed stickers that I'm supposed to put on the underside of all the green bits, but... yeah. And the funnier part is 90% of the green bits are hidden unless you slide parts out of the way. Because this thing operates similar to Unicorn, from what I remember. I don't think it had like a full proper destroy mode, because this thing is quite a bit older. But I think it had like a prototype Minovsky particle thing. I know Minovsky particles is something that's used as something of a MacGuffin in every Gundam series, and every different universe of Gundam, like Gundam Seed or even Build Fighters. It means something else. Like in Build Fighters, it's the mystical particle that allows the plastic toy to come to life and be able to fight. Versus like, yeah, I think like Minovsky particles in... oh gods, what was it? Double O was a special reactor system. Oh, sin you silly Billy. Hey, there's some buildable kits that have that are big busty waifus. I'm looking primarily at oh gods, what are they? They're designs of Transformers that are actually done by an H artist, and the creators liked them so much they hired him. Sorry, I had a runny nose and sniffle. Yeah, I was gonna say the Spider Lady one, because there's Arachne and there's another one, RC. I think the other one's RC. I'm not big on my Transformer lore, so don't mind me as I probably stumble around who and what. Yeah, what an interesting way to get hired. Funnily enough, actually, a lot of modern day animators are former H artists. Like even Zontan's guilty of this. Zontan's actually done some official stuff for DC. But if anybody from the early 2000s remembers who Zontan is, oh boy, you're in for a treat. Obviously, I don't think they go by their Zontan handle professionally. I'm pretty sure they go by their actual name, but still, yeah. There's a lot of... oh, exactly, same. I loved a lot of their work when I was younger, too. Very inspiring. See, yeah, Nura gets it. But yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that Zontan actually helped with parts of the more recent, like, Teen Titan Go stuff. Or like some Teen Titan project recently, and it's just like, oh, the irony. But yeah. Okay. Making sure I put these on correctly. Guess they would really only go on one way, but I always worry and I always fret. Because there's a little bit of wiggle, but I'm sure that will lock down as we get more parts added on. That non-figure you want. Alright, L1 and L3. I keep grabbing these sheets from the side. interesting. Alright, those are both L3, so I'll just cut those out then. Or maybe... yeah, that'll make it easier in the future. Because then that means I'll cut the other two L3s out later for whatever they get used for. Okay, there's L3s. If we wanted, hun. It's our figure. Cue, cue the communist anthem. Listen, who doesn't love a hot figurine? I've thought about getting some of those too. I like building. And some of the... like, obviously, if I can find Suleta and Miorine kits at Sakura-con, I will probably try to get them. Because we need to have our space lesbians. Let's see. Just making sure here. B16 and B26 are the same thing, so... future me gets to figure that part out. Alrighty. And snip off with the little yellow funnel bits. Thruster funnel, different than funnel. So many pieces for this kit, so little time. I was about to be like, I'll just put it on top of that piece already. It's like, oh no, it's supposed to go in a very specific way. Shit. So, we'll see if I can get that in just right. Yeah, there's little slits and whatnot to get that all put into. Yep. See? That's not a bad way to insert it, though. Just gotta be extra careful about then pulling back out. Gotta pull out just right, right? Don't want to make too much of a mess. Or do. I'm not your mother. The first one in just right, but this one's... there we go. I'm not your mother, I'm just a mommy. It's a little different. Alright. Then how are these supposed to connect? Okay, then they're going to go into the ball socket. That's so weirdly soft. Wasn't a nice pop, it just like it slid on. Yeah. I don't like it, it's a ball socket. Alright. L18, L5. 18 and 5. Okay, there's 18. And 5 is that. Okay. Don't worry, I'll get the other sheet out in just a second and do the same thing. I'm just doing these one at a time because I'm scared. Just worried about parts. Let's see. Jeez. Is this like the knee section? We'll talk about a complicated connection. Interesting. It's got 3 points of connection, but they're all different, like, lengths and sizes, and it's too much detail. The third peg just does not want to go in its home. There we go. There we go. Ugh. This kid's trying to stress me out. Sharp little corners and edges too. Sorry, I also just saw him. I'll check that one later. Let's see. $18. And 5. Which was this one. Yeah, we're still doing the interior skeleton of the legs, though. This is robust. Really shouldn't expect any less from this, basically, up until like Gundam Unicorn. This and the Hainu were kind of the pinnacle of Universal Century Gundams. Like, at least for, like, the era of Amuro Ray, so more or less just the 1 year war, which in its own right is really terrifying. If you think about it, of just, you know, Amuro went through the Gundam and all that. Like, I'm pretty sure like the original Gundam was like primarily 1 year war, but then like this was less than 5 years later, I think, for the new. I think it was like 3 years later. I could be horribly wrong, obviously. Correct me if the Puka Rabbit's spouting misinformation, because again, I could be horrendously wrong. I don't fully remember. Every mech scares me, except for Guntank. Guntank is the sweeping. The thing that scares me for Guntank is that it's set up and outfitted for being able to go into space. You don't take the treads off. The treads stay on. It is worrisome. I learned that via Gundam Battle Operation too. It's just like the treads stay on, but Guntank is cleared for space combat. It's like, I'm sorry, what? Right, L17 and 24. I love Guntank though. Guntank's cool. 17. There's 25. There's 24. Yeah, some of the early era, like Gundam mobile suits, you know, they're almost cute in their designs because, you know, they were made, uh, they were made, you know, during like the late 70s, early 80s aesthetic. So kind of simple, kind of cute. You know, back when mecha weren't as detailed. Let's see, there's that, and I'll snip these out one at a time and then build them. Of course, now for for things, I'm just remembering the Doan's Island version of Gundam. For anybody that might not know that one, that's the one where the original Gundam has a big dopey face. Ah, I see where that's supposed to go, I think. Aha, yes, okay. I was trying to figure out, it's like, where did that part go? Where does it go? Need to find its home. Okay, so we're working on the lower part of the leg now. That part suddenly makes sense. It's like, that's the lower part of the calf. It's like the foot cowling. Except we haven't put the armor on. That's what cowling kind of is. Armor cover. Yes. Yeah, I definitely need to chill out. Today's been kind of a crunchy day for me. Again, just... Even for someone as cozy and chill seeming as me, I've got my moments. I've got my moments of just kind of being a hothead and being kind of having emotions. Today's definitely been a day for that. For mostly worse, but a little better. Alright. L6 and 19. Six, and then there's 19. Yeah, my sleep's a little bifurcated. I need to, you know, try to fix my sleep to at least be able to attend most of the convention, as well as not sleep in too late for, getting on my hotel room on Sunday. Because despite the fact that I'm not that far from the convention I'm attending, I'm getting a hotel room just because it's easier. It's just easier. That way then I don't have to, like, if I need to chill or take a nap in the middle of the day, I can. Because I'm an old lady, and sometimes an old lady needs her naps. I'm not that old, but I like to I like to pick on myself for it. Let's see. Oh, whoops, I forgot to put on a couple extra parts. Like, that looks bigger and more complex than normal. Yeah. 20 and 21. Which are those two big old pieces. My scattered brain just grabbing the wrong bits. Alright. I'll be sure to grab the other ones in just a second, too. Otherwise, I'm going to forget, and it's going to be like the feet all over again, where it's like, why does this one look different than the other foot? I'd forgotten to put on some of the heel armor on the feet. Though I am a little surprised that there's like just kind of an open sector to the back of the foot like that. But I'm guessing there will be cover armor. I think. Here, let me double check now. Suddenly I'm having a crisis of confidence. Yeah, March has been a stressful month this year. Always seems that, yeah, around Easter time in general, despite, you know, having the illusion of a rabbit, it seems to be it's the most stressful time of the year. Yeah, it's always rough. There are so many holes on this. What is it supposed to connect? Which ones are they supposed to connect to? Okay, that peg up top. Okay. I'm excited and terrified of how the armor's gonna fit all over this thing. Okay. Yeah, let's get those snipped off. At least the L sheets might be done. With the legs. L for leg. Well, Saribot should intercept that, should that happen. Actually, just to be sure. We'll just do that. Just to be safe. It's interesting, Stream Elements also doesn't give out notification when it's like, this is a bot. Oops. That, I banned the wrong thing. There we go. There's the right one done. Let's see, I just want to test something. Okay, stream elements is back and running just fine. Cool. Sorry, I double checked that user being like, huh, I just got a follow, but oh, no worries then. Yeah, I was just panicking a bit because I'm like, oh, why is it just a string of random letters? That's always worse. Someone checked. It's like, this account was created 1 minute ago. And it's like, oh, no. Okay, now with that done, we can get back to the step here that I was trimming out. Okay. So first, we insert that in. And then we attach this part. I did just notice. There we go. That part was not as well trimmed as I would have liked, but it's a quick fix. Alright. Alrighty, there's one. Oh wow, yeah, that part's not supposed to move at all. Okay, yeah, which I guess makes some sense, question mark? We'll find out. Let's get the other ones cut out. See if I attached it just right. There we go. Okay. Oh, you know, suddenly that makes a lot more sense. Why that one's not fitting just right. I did put that part on backwards, so... We fix. I was wondering why it was so long. It's like, that seems longer than it needs to be. Because it was... Yeah, suddenly... No... no slits. I think. Alright. so many points of connection. Sharp little bits, too. Okay. Because at this point, then, we connect all the leg parts together. God, that joint portion is so tight. Like, I better put it on the right way, otherwise I will be most terribly sad. Alright. And from here we just get this other half connected. There we go. Good, Seribot. You can also call Seribot a good bot if you want. Not exclamation point, just good bot. I believe it's all lowercase. But it's doing a good job. Okay. L16. So we're not done putting on under armor on this thing just yet. If anything, I'm pretty sure Seribot just prevented me from getting a bot raid. Fucking bots. Okay. A1, 4, and 3. Well, yeah, let's get these two parts trimmed up, and then we'll build each one separately. But then take steps for it. And there we go. Alright, 4 and 3, they say. Or so they say. Snip, and it jumps away from me. Alright, let's get A2 out and do the same. Might also get another pair of god hands while I'm at the convention. I don't think mine are going bad by any means, but it might be a good idea to have a backup pair just in case. Again, I blame Reddit. I've not seen one for a couple months now, but it seemed like every couple weeks for a good bit, we're showing people, showing off their, destroyed god hands. Like, you know, like the blades break or dent, or like part of it chips and breaks off, you know, stuff like that. Okay. Let's see how this connects, though. Oop, eh. I think I was correct. Just as per usual. Ah! Not for the part does not seat, so to speak. Like, it doesn't stay put. It's very loose there. I hate that. I hate that so much. Why is that so loose? It doesn't feel like it's in the right spot, even. Because it wasn't. It was not in the right place. No wonder I was trying to put them in upside down. Again. The number of times the rabbit puts them in upside down, like, there really should be like a counter that I have for Gunpla. Just per build, how many times did I put the part in upside down? Because I do it far more often than I should. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Valium. But hey, nature, welcome in. The bun's gone mad. I mean, valid. The bun's always been crazy. But how you been doing, dear? Hopefully better. Okay. Let's put these in correctly. That one... Yeah, it just has a huge burr on it. Huh? Has 2 burrs? Shit. God, that was a terrible trim on my part. There we go. Hey, I get it, and I sympathize. And sorry for any hand that I had in it, but I get where that comes from, because, yeah, I've been having those lately, too. For better and worse, it's part of why I need to get my sleep schedule a little bit fixed before, Sakura-con. Because, yeah, I need to be able to be awake for the convention itself. It's not just about getting Gunpla, it's also going to panels. There's always great panels at Sakura-con. When the Japanese consulate helps support your convention, in fact, I'm pretty sure they run it. Gotta go see stuff. Okay. A15. Yep. A25. We're almost done with the Under Armour for the, or not the Under Armour, but the skeleton for the legs. I think we're nearly there. Yeah. I need to look at the schedule, but there's always fun ones. A lot of the After Dark ones are really great. Like, are they super duper lewd? No. Are they funny as shit? Yes. Like, getting like a bunch of voice actors together and just having them just quintessentially do a bunch of like silly banter that is just not safe for kids in the slightest. There's always a cosplays chest to look at. The cosplays that come to SakuraCon are always phenomenal. Every now and again I see Jessica Nigri and it's great. But that was a few years ago. Let's see. Some of the... Oh. Do not speak of me of the old ways. Oh, God. I used to play that game when I was in high school. The penis game! But yeah, no, like, they definitely have, like, slightly raunchier topics, or, like, it's, you know, they'll do, like, an earlier in the day version where, you know, it's supposed to stay PG, or at least PG-13. I think it's closer to PG or G, but then, like, after 9 p.m., any of the panels are set to basically be, you know, these are not kid-friendly. Do not have, if you are under the age of 14, get the fuck out. Like, right now. You are not old enough for what we're about to talk about. You may think you're mature enough, but no, you're not. I promise. Okay, there's how it's supposed to go in. There we go. I think. Am I putting it in right? That's another out of context quotes from me. But yeah, also yeah, seeing whatever panels that the Japanese consulate does do. I know every year they do kind of the samurai undressed. Again, this is not naughty. This is done at like early afternoon, just before noon. Typically every year, but it's going through all the layers that like a traditional samurai's armor went through, along with like, you know, what methods of like clothing that they would wear outside of combat for like formal events and things like this. Nigiri. One too many eyes. I love Jessica Nigri. She's a dork, but yeah, I know she's a little quieter these days. She's still doing a lot of stuff. It's just a lot of it now is like more Patreon focused. Like, if I'm correct, like there's not a lot of nudity, but it is skimpier. But again, that's always been kind of her MO, and that's not a bad thing. I consider that a good thing, because again, she's confident in herself. More power to her, honestly. Envious, really. Alright, with those parts now together, let's hook it on. Make sure I don't press with pressure on any hinge points. Well, it's not connecting right. Let's see, just making sure. Yeah, those are supposed to go on the way I did. Yeah, I love Jessica's cosplay. It's so beautiful. I like sexy, sure, like it is, because let's face it. Like, her pyramid head is phenomenal, and, but also, like I remember when she did the, like, Pokemon ones, and it was like, oh, that's really fucking cool. God, that part is not seating on right. I'm not sure if she does not safe for work voice acting. I know that she voice acts, yes, but because I know that she voice acted something in Ruby or someone. Can't remember exactly who. God, yeah, that's not going in right. What the hell was happening? Trying to think of who you might be thinking of. Cosplay and not safe for work voice acting. My first thought is Cinder, because I know Cinder's also. I don't know who she is outside, and she's been really good about keeping that mum separate. Oh, yeah. I mean, she's got a similar vocal range, but yeah, no, she's not like Cottontail or Oolong Tiger or Cinder's a little more tame by comparison, but let's see, I'll put this one on, see if that one connects better. Because those parts feel like they're more solidly on. Yeah, okay. So what is wrong with you? Because, yeah, you're popping off like that. And Jessica's always been a cosplayer through and through. Even if some people might disapprove of it. It's really funny, because, like, she does the, like, the sexiest cosplays and stuff. Like, again, not full not safe for work, but, you know, basically, by the end, it's like, it doesn't take much for a couple of her outfits to surmise what's underneath. But, yeah. Yeah, like, that one's not even seating on right. But, yeah, like... okay. No idea who that is. Yeah, that part is just not connecting, but why? Is that why it's not seating together? Like... Local Puka argues with plastic for how we're trying to get this. It's like it's on. It's in. Just gotta carefully put it on. Yeah, I feel like something's warped on it. Like on the gray piece. Because, like, this one is smoothly on, and this one is... Well, certainly not. What is going on? Yes. Yeah, pinup cosplay, exactly. She does, like, nice pinup cosplay, exactly. I'm trying to see why these parts aren't wanting to marry. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna force it on. There we go. They're snapped together just right. Perfect. Okay, that part's locked in. Now let's get L25 chopped off and put on 25. Aha. Okay. Now we got another thruster to do, but on the plus side, we're gonna have these runners done. These two sheets are working for, it looks like, the hole with legs, so exciting. Because those are gonna go on the calves. That's the hip socket. Part of the thruster, really the only part that probably goes in the waist. Yeah, no, I love Jessica Negri. Her energy was always so infectious too. I miss like some of her male Mondays. She's always so zany. Like she and her partner are both so good. I remember him at first being a little grating on me because it was like, man, he's weird and wacky. But then as time went on, it's like, now it's just like having two Jessicas in the room. Just one of them happens to have a beard. Nice. That and like Jessica's family is also hilarious. I miss a lot of her old content, but I understand why she doesn't do a lot on YouTube really much anymore. Yeah, if you dig through some of her stuff on YouTube, it's absolutely hilarious. If I remember correctly, one of her family members, I think her dad's Australian. It might be both her parents, but they live in the US, but yeah. They are great. Alright, it's saying that I should hear a pop putting that in. It's more the fact that it's in a really awkward place, so trying to make it pop is the hard part. Oh my god. It's a weird thin piece too, shit. Where's my tweezers? Katoki. Every time a part has difficulty going in, I curse the designer's name. Yeah, I also, well, at the con, I need to figure out where I'm gonna eat. I know I'm already gonna go by one place. Just because I have a craving for more dim sum. Do I have anything that's smaller than this? Come on. Oh, that sounds like something fun to watch sometime. I didn't even know that existed. Well, time to hunt that down. Or you'll have to link me later. One of the two. Yeah, because that part's not in. It's just kind of sitting there. It's awkward and it's thin. How the fuck do I... Saca-fraca? Yeah, the worst part is, this would be so much easier to put in if this thruster wasn't here. If that thruster was not there, I could get this in a lot easier. But it is, so... Wish I had like a flathead screwdriver right now. Just get it. See how chewed up did that one get? That one didn't get chewed up at all, so... Yeah, this is how I stab myself in the hand with my own tweezers. It's saying it should go in with a pop, but... the amount of force I have to do to get said pop is the scary part. I think I got it. God damn. Didn't get the resounding pop. I was to say, yeah, you'd be surprised how many, like, not safe for work voice actors and actresses are, are surprisingly wholesome. Also, thank you. Oh. Oh, it had it in, but then I twisted it downward and all went to shit. Oh wow. That like chewed a chunk off of the... Cool. That's okay, no one will see. Come on, get in your home. Are you too good for it? I doubt you are. Come on. No, the plastic didn't break. So basically, when the tweezer slipped like that, these things are super sharp on the tip, and it just smacked a little bit off of the interior. Like that just did too. The material I'm using is just too sharp for... Okay, well, since that part doesn't want to go in just yet, I'm just gonna file that down and pretend like the damage never happened. It's a really awkward point, so this connecting piece here, it's connecting by a snapping hinge point inside of the leg. But the problem is, in order to get a proper fulcrum, it would need to collide beyond the point of this piece. So they've made it so you can't actually get a good angle, and the piece is so thin that trying to get the pressure at an angle is causing it to bend. Like, it's not damaging it in the bend, but it's the fact that it just... Yeah. Just... And like this, it's not in. It's not connected. So I'm just gonna see if I can't... Get in your home. Get in your fucking home. Please. Oh, fucking Christ. There you go, stupid piece of shit. Yeah, because the problem is also that's supposed to be the maximum range, so in order to get it pushed in, that's the maximum range of it without causing it to pull back out. So luckily both of them are in like that. It's just Kotoki. There are some days where I want to stab Kotoki. This is one of those times. It's just like, why? Why did you make it so hard? Alright, so L4 and L2. It's like, I'm a mechanical engineer. Then you should know how to make it so it's easy to put parts together. Like, yes, you can have the complexity be going out the ass, but come on. Please give us a break. Yeah, it's just interior scrapes, and this is under armor pieces as it is. This is just the skeleton, so a little bit of cosmetic damage here is not the end of the world, but it's certainly one of those just like, yeah, it's why I say that I will sometimes swear at the plastic, is because, yeah, sometimes some of these parts are such a little bitch about going in their homes that I will scrap. I will fight them. I will fight them, and by the end, I will win. God save them, but I will. Yeah, battle damage. Nah, battle damage would be taking like a soldering iron to this thing. As much as I would want to do battle damage, yeah, I've seen the extent you need to go to for that, and proper battle damage. Like, case in point, the Sazabi real grade that I have the broken arm, I could make that battle damage because, again, one of its arms is broken at the shoulder. So I can take like a soldering iron and basically melt parts of that joint off in general to make it look scorched, and do that. Typically battle damage for a lot of these kits is extensive damage. Let's see, and I will be cutting from B1 for the interior thruster for this, because I can. Yeah, again, there are professional Gunpla diorama builders. I will stop by that store on my way home from the convention. Possibly. It just means I'll leave even earlier, so I can stop by there. And there's my favorite Gunpla store is run actually by a competitive Gunpla diorama builder. He is phenomenal. He's won several awards. His shit is scary and awesome, and he's got a couple battle damage ones, and yeah, he's like melted, you know, like parts of the Gundam off, torn off limbs. Again, he's done genuinely magnificent work, and I want to see if he's done any more dioramas, and then also see if he's got any other fun kits I can get my grubby little paws on. Couldn't get enough Gunpla at the convention. I've got to stop by his shop on the way home, since it is on the way home technically. So, want to get all the Gunpla, do all the things. But yeah, I'll try to see if I can sift through my phone. I know I have some photos of the last couple times I've gone to his store, and the dioramas that he had up at that point. We'll see if he's gotten any new ones this weekend, but I don't know what his convention circuit schedule is, because I don't even know what conventions host like the caliber of Gunpla modification that he does, because I love Sakura-con, but when it comes to Gunpla and Sakura-con, name of the guy, I'll DM you, because I actually had to look up his his store's name in order. I know his store name. It's just I I don't remember his name to save my soul. I frequent his shop a lot. 2 or 3 times in the year. There it is. Let's see. It doesn't say exactly his name, but that is the shop, right? Here, I'll DM that to you right now. A link for a link. Yeah, as I say, typically if I've learned the name about 5 or 6 times, then I'm pretty good about it. But the problem is I've never directly asked him for his name. Again, I don't like to bother him. I like to get Gunpla, thank him, and walk out. It's also, you know, a lot of times I'm really the only girl that's in there. Trans girls and Gunpla, name a better combo, aside from maybe Warhammer. We like to do things with our hands. Surprise, surprise. We like keeping our hands busy. One way or the other. Alright, there's that. Oh yeah, exactly. No, it's true though. Like the number of trans women I've met that either build Gunpla or like build Warhammer, it's hilarious. Again, there's a reason why it's something of a trope. Yeah, it's very common. It's surprisingly common. And I kind of do both, because, like, you know, I've built Gunpla, I've, you know, 3D printed and painted D&D miniatures. I do Warhammer on occasion, because Talon's getting me into that shit. Because of course she is. The nasty little influence she is. Alright. Now for the next part of this infernal machine. Which is L22 and L23. Are those the only 2 new parts going on? Cool. We'll do this one at a time, because we're putting on the calf armor. So 22 was this one, because it's step 6 for the that one. So we'll trim that one when it's ready, when it's time. Okay. So we go like this. Yeah, so basically the instructions are these 2 panels down here. So step 1, step 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. 'Cause you gotta make sure that this thruster quintessentially interlocks with the gap in the back of this leg. Oh boy. So... Alright, that's as extended as she'll get. Pretty sure that is about as flush in as I can get. And then we lock it down like that. it's 7:30. Okay, yeah, the legs were gonna take longer. Surprise, surprise. Should come at the surprise of nobody, but it surprises me every time. It's like, oh, the legs should only take 1 hour. No, no, honey. They should take at least 2. I was gonna say, yeah, Fallout New Vegas is also another part of the starter kit. I've actually never played it, but out of all the Fallouts I've seen, I think I'd like it the most. But yeah, so here's the overcomplicated part of this leg. So then from here, it's all closed down, right? So 1, 2, and then I should be able to shift down just a little bit for proper thrust. Again, these units are absolutely insane. But once more with feeling, we got another one to do. I've never played New Vegas, but I've watched a lot of gameplay for New Vegas. Again, so one thing about me is I've not liked the Fallout series. Again, it's similar to the Skyrim and Elder Scrolls. For me, is I greatly like the concept of the game, but then I start trying to play and I get locked down with choice paralysis. Which is the bane of my existence. Because, yeah, choice paralysis is like, where do you go? What do you do? Typically, most people answer, yes, and then I go, Yeah. Like, I think I have tried to play Skyrim about 3 or 4 different times, and each time I get into, like, the first major village, I go into, like, the nearby dungeon, and then I just stop. Like, I get into Whiterun, and then I stop. Just because, like, what the fuck do I do now? Hey, anime Ice Wolf. I'm doing pretty decently. Just getting this behemoth of a Gundam together. I say it's a behemoth considering that, but I know I'm gonna have to deal with bigger and scarier gunplay units eventually. Okay, this one's interesting. It's not going together. Did I just... We're nearly done with the interior skeleton for this guy's legs. Yeah. Okay. I need to take that out for a second. Something's wrong. I don't think this one's gonna go on quietly. This one's not gonna go on like its sibling. Oh no, I lied apparently. I thought I wasn't going to. I was gonna be like, well, I'm gonna have to fight it. Actually, let's see. The full thruster extension for this should actually be, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that one doesn't wiggle down. If that's the case, I almost want to tear this one off and see what's wrong. It looks like it should be able to slide, but it's not. Yeah, this one has so much more of a gap than this one does. Why is that? Did I cut something wrong on this piece? There's a rough spot there. Let's see if that was was causing the issue. While we're at it, just feel over all the spots, feel for any rough spots, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, it's so weird. Ah, there we go. That was why. I found the problem. Ah. Yeah, let's put this on the right way. There is a slight leg extension that the lower part of the leg here was doing. Like that. It's doing that. But apparently it's not supposed to do that at all. Or at least not yet. Yeah, there we go. There's like no seam now. Because yeah, if we do that, that. Okay, yeah. So then that extends. But then I should be able to just do that. And everything closes back into place. Cool. Got it. Alright. The, yeah, that one doesn't want to pull apart at all. That's weird. Whatever. Whatever. It's supposed to, but it doesn't want to. Not like I'm gonna show a lot of this green Minovsky particle as it is. Interesting. Yeah, we're not gonna do that too much. Okay, well from here we get to put armor on though. It'll probably take another hour. Typically, yeah. I typically prefer something that has a slightly more linear storyline. Because it's just a little bit easier for me to deal with. Alright. So we gotta put more of that green on. Oh, there we go. Pop my elbow. That's a lot of A pieces. Yeah, I tend to prefer it because it does help me minimize my my choice paralysis. So 8 and 7. We're gonna do this one at a time because this will clear the A2 sheet for me. Now, for those of you wondering why I'm not using the silver stickers, I'm just not, because I avoid using the stickers. I don't like them. We're kind of going for like an anime variant. Yeah, like I like that for like stuff like Dungeons and Dragons. But yeah, for some reason in video game format, I get locked up. It's weird. It's very strange. I see where those go. But did I trim just right? The fact the part's not going in super smooth tells me no. Bricked up, if you will. Wait. There we go. It just needed to be smoothed out a little bit. If that's the case, I'm just gonna preliminary file. course, now it's not that part that's not going in. It's not one thing, it's your mother. I mean another. There we go. Then A1 and A2. Or A21, A22. And with that, runner is down. I was just stating an issue. Alright, where the hell does that go? Oh, I see its hole. It was the hole made just for it. Okay, I can already tell it's not going to go in because there's a little rough spot. Yeah, how they expect you to get a sticker on this thing perfectly and then insert it into this part is awful rich of them. That's part of why I'm not doing it. Like, if I really wanted to do something and be, like, extra about it, I guess I could have painted the inside of these spots instead. That requires effort. Yeah, creating your own story, it's fun. It's part of also why I've actually... It's funny, because, yeah, playing normal Dungeons and Dragons with, like, friends, yes. Playing Baldur's Gate 3 by myself, surprisingly hard. At least with, like, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 when I was younger, they were a little more linear. And so it was a different feel, it was a different time. Oh, that part is just not wanting to go in just right. I had to just... There we go. Are you completely in your home, or partially? I can't tell. I think you're completely in your home. We'll find out if I can get this one in smoother. Oh, jeez, I see the burr on that one. Bollocks. It's small, it's very smooth plastic, because the translucent stuff is always pretty firm and glossy. Okay. Oh, that is a hard piece. That's the problem. Yeah. It's hard. Like, don't get me wrong, I adore Larian Studios, and I love what they did with Baldur's Gate 3. It's just, yeah, it's very hard for me to decide and go everywhere. Yeah, I think that's not supposed to go in all the way? Question mark? Oh no, it is. Cool. Okay. It's just being stubborn. There we go. Using the back side of the file so that way then I don't chew into the plastic. But yeah, having to force those parts in. Ugh. As suddenly, one of the parts has actually popped off and I don't see it. Where did it go? Oh, well that's fun. Well, parts on the upper thigh disappeared. It was like this one, but it... Where did it go? Sorry, my model's gonna freak out a little bit as I hunt for the piece. Where did it go? I'll pull that out for later. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I cut it out and I must have swept it up when I was putting other parts in. There it is. Fucking thing gave me a heart attack. Stay in your home or so help me. I will go get the glue. I will get the glue and keep you there forever. Well, with that in mind, I'm gonna cut this one out somewhat differently. Also, I should turn off that light. Nothing like runaway parts. Yep. The nub pile. It wanted to be trash. Melted into a coaster or something. Okay, we'll put those on last, since they want to be so stubborn about not going on. We'll do the ones on the lower leg then first. Okay. There we go. Yeah, and then... Hey, take this part and put a sticker on it. No? Fuck you? Did that go in? Okay, that went in, just it didn't pop. None of it's popping, I hate that. Okay, it's in. That was the least satisfying insert ever, because that didn't have any nice little snaps. It was just literally me brute forcing it in. Unsatisfying. Yeah. It's like it's supposed to make the green shimmer more. Fuck that. Wanna do that next time, Katoki? Just do it yourself. Powder coat the back end. Charge me an extra $5 to $10 for it. This was supposed to be a treat, Kadoki. How dare you torture this Buka? Very much like the other one, I think. One goes in solidly and then the other just kinda... yeah. Thinks about escaping. Oh boy, that wasn't all the parts though. So I need D1. Actually, I could probably put the D runners in the front here with the others. Get a little more space for these blue ones. D1. Thank you, Saribot. Good, Saribot. Hey, Sassy Chestnut, welcome on in. 3 hours later, still not done with the legs. We're probably gonna get, yeah, the main body done, but we're not gonna get too much else, unfortunately. We'll see. We'll see where we are when we hit the 5-hour mark. Let's see. I just connected that and that just popped out. Hopefully there'll be like an armor plate that actually keeps that from moving. Otherwise, I am going to go get the glue and stick it in. Hey, ribbons! Ah! Hi. I swear I'm sitting up. I promise. Okay. And I still have thruster pieces to put on these two. Pretty much. Punished for shrimping. Yes, get a part separator. Or even get the, there's a multi-pack of, like, different kinds of part separators, so that way then you can have one for every occasion. Because sometimes you have a really stubborn piece that just doesn't want to go in or whatnot. I just saw some of the armor pieces that are going to need paint. Okay. 3s. The 3, huh? Oh, 3, 11, and 12. Okay. I was right. I was say I build Digimon too. But then yeah, I also build Gundams and mobile suits. I do build the occasional Zoid as well. Basically anything that's mecha, I will build. I love building mecha in general. The franchise matters very little, though. I will say that the main bulk of my collection is definitely Gundams and mobile suits. Yeah. Gundams. Not Zoids. Don't get me wrong, the Kotobukiya Zoids are really neat. I had somebody actually give me one of those as a gift, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Zoids are good, but yeah, like I don't know, I've been tied more to the fandom of Gundam. And again, I started building this stuff about 20 years ago, and Zoids was only just starting to enter the market, so I am old. Ancient Puka. I was there before Zoids. Because I didn't come to Toonami until a little bit later. I was to say that part's gonna fall out. I swear if it keeps doing it, I'll glue it, but... Which means I would have to step away to grab it, because I never keep the glue on hand just in case. But... we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah. We'll cross that bridge when we burn it. Oh, oops. Let's see. Okay. There's that one. Okay, that one was actually pretty smoothly cut. No, I already cut from that one, right? But yeah. Don't get me wrong, I adore Zoids. Zoids are fun. But yeah. I'd say probably my favorite of all of those Digimon. I've loved Digimon since Adventure 01, since Digimon World 1. Way back in the day. Back before, Mega Level wasn't even a thing yet. Ultimate was the highest. Or as it's called in Japan, perfect. Ultra wasn't even a thing yet. For Digimon. Obviously, if Mega didn't exist yet, Ultra couldn't. That'd be a little worrisome. And, okay, there's those affixed. Alright, from here, let's get that armor on. So, I-11 and I-12. We can do this for both legs, but I'm gonna start with just getting this thigh plate stuff on real quick so I can try to keep those two parts or that one piece from flying off on me. Oh wow, I trimmed those terribly. In my haste, I borked it. But yeah, nah, I do enjoy Zoids. They're fun. Good. It's a fun game. Let's see. Trying to get this part on and my fingers are failing me. Alright, there's that one. Hey, asking for a friend. Welcome on in. I'm doing pretty well. I'm just trying to get all these damn parts on. So let's see, I need 14, 28, and 25. 14. Yeah, this part, or this sector should be a little faster and easier, because we are just, slapping armor plating onto an already base skeleton. Okay, there's 28. Not 25, 26. Okay, and... Ooh, very nice. Yeah, lots of projects going about, it seems. Speaking of projects, it looks like I got a DM for something. Let's see. I'll take a look at that later. Just because I'm on stream. I'm gonna put the 14 on before I put on 26. Just because it looks like it'll be a little trip here. And that part's, yeah, now staying in place thanks to that, that armor plate. Hot singles in your area? No, thankfully. Thankfully, this was somebody I commissioned on VGen for actually new backgrounds. I'll probably keep the current library aesthetic one for now. It'll be for 2.0. But I'm excited to see what it looks like. Soon. That's more than fair. That sounds interesting. I remember, I've unfortunately, I've not watched it or Hell of a Boss. So it would be almost like, I think Hell of a Boss, I think takes place in Mortal World, despite the fact that it's still Demons too. I don't know. I'm horrendously uneducated on it, so apologies. Apologies if I say something that's heretical. Because I'm not knowledgeable. Yeah, I was gonna say Has-Been takes place in Hell, but Helava takes place kind of half Hell, half not. Again, I'm not sure. As I said, I'm just I'm spouting nonsense. Don't mind me. But yeah, I know Has-Been was completely set in Hell, but I've not watched a lot of Vivzy Pop stuff in a long time, and it's not for anything other than getting me to sit down and watch stuff is difficult, to put it simply. Yeah, like, I've not watched her since she did, like, that music video forever ago to a Kesha song. That was really the last thing I sat down and watched that was Vivzy's. Oh yeah, Alistair would definitely have a radio station. Cranking out oldies and the screams of the damned. It's funny, I actually follow a lot of the voice casts quite a bit, because, like, yeah, Michael Kovac, and I always forget the name of Alistair's voice actor. He's really interesting, like, when he's not doing jobs, he's surprisingly, like, blunt. Oh, exactly. And so many orphans. Yeah, I think I found a cool piece of art of, like, gender bent Alistair, or Alistair, that was really fun. I think that's somewhere on my Discord. Okay. Oh, before I put that on, I see just a little bit of nubbin. Ed Bosco, that's his name. Yeah, I love Ed. Oh, they didn't stick with Ed. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, because Ed Bosco's awesome. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, like Michael Kovac, I used to, listen to, like, Ashley Nichols' podcast all the time. Oh. Oh, that's a shame. Boo. Oof. Poor dears. Okay. Hopefully, yeah, I think the end goal tonight for this kit is we're going to get the main body built, but that means that we'll still have the, like, the wings and the weapons and the shield, to do next time, along with the expansion kit. Which, funnily enough, may only take us, like, a couple hours. I don't know, we'll also see where we are closer to the end of tonight. Again, I'll take a look by the time we get there to see how many more parts we have, how much more we have to do, or how many more pages there are to go. Because for however many pages are here, there's also the other box. Yeah, Amazon's picked up some good stuff. I still also need to watch like the Legends of Vox Machina on Amazon and stuff like that, because I've not done it yet, unfortunately. At least that one got to keep its voice cast, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure, I'm fairly certain that they all would have walked had they not been allowed to voice their own character still. At least one would hope. I still remember when they beat that, or when they hit the, like, the biggest Kickstarter, fundraising ever. They were actually, funnily enough, I think they were at Emerald City for that, and I was actually in attendance when they finally got the numbers and freaked the fuck out. Because their Kickstarter ended, like, during that convention. That year. That was right before Amazon's like, hey, actually, we will take you. Yeah. God's now Liam, Taliesin, and Sam definitely would. Actually, Laura and Travis would too. Who am I kidding? They all would. Alright, there's that. Now we go on to the next stage of armor panels, and this has paint. Or stickers, that's still... This is my one gripe with this kit, is just... Why are there so many color correction stickers? Okay. D3 and 4. D2. Okay. Let's see. So there's D2. There's 3 and 4. Okay. But I guess I should just be happy that Hazbin Hotel voices were done by bigger name voice actors and not just bigger name actors in general. Why they keep casting Chris Pratt in things, I will never know. Or like for voice stuff, it's like, Chris Pratt as Mario. I'm sorry, what? At least Jack Black as Bowser, you know, Jack Black was gonna fucking kill it. Yes, will it sound exactly like Bowser? No, but Bowser also doesn't say words. Listen, I have a bias for Jack Black. I have a negative bias for Chris Pratt. Puka has spicy onions, and they are aggressive towards Chris Pratt. Yeah, more or less. Like, it's more the fact that I get annoyed, like, you know, because like, we hear, like, the test voice reels for the characters, and just, it's like, why were they chosen? Like, even I was initially like that when Idris Elba was selected for, like, Knuckles for the Sonic movie. It's just like, but why? Again, it's the initial kind of knee-jerk of, like, why though? But at least, like, even with Idris, I don't know, he still sold a really good, compelling performance. From what I've seen of Chris Pratt's stuff, it just, like, I don't know. He kind of peaked in the Lego movie, and that was kind of it when it comes to voice acting. And I just had my reservations about him doing stuff, because he's not good at impressions. That's the problem, is, like, you know, if it's Mario, let's make him sound more like Mario. But I guess even then, like, Luigi wasn't cast like that either. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm old. I'm weird. I'm old. I'm cranky. Okay. F6 and 7. K and L are also of those blue parts, so. But let's do I-10 and I-9 real quick. Again, apologies if I'm shitting on anything you all like. Again, you can like it, and in fact, I should respect that. I just, yeah, I'm slinging my onions out and they're everywhere. Possibly, quite possibly, I don't know. Yeah, again, I'm not sure. Saw the trailers and I was just immediately turned off by his performance. Maybe that makes me a bitch. If so, that's fine. It's not wrong. Yes, it's like, yeah, his live action performances are absolutely wonderful. Like, my major critiques is when he's portraying characters that have iconic voices. Because, like, Mario's original voice actor exists still. I always forget his name, but he's still around, and that dude has a huge, like, voice acting range that he can do. So he could have easily done, like, a Mario that would have been actually really good. I know he's just recently retired. Hey, Pedro. Or he's just recently starting to enter the retirement phases, but when the movie was in production, he could have been selected. Because, like, yeah, he has retired now. But yeah, because, like, you know, the voice actor for Mario was also the voice actor for Parthenax in Elder Scrolls Skyrim. So one of the deep-voiced Elder Dragons. Like, right at the very end of the game. I've seen the spoilers for it, so... yeah, that's the same guy. Yeah, if you've never heard him, heard what Parthenax sounds like, look up Parthenax. There should be a couple scenes, but that's the same exact voice actor that did the original Mario forever. Until recently. Okay, from here I need F6 and 7. Then this stage of the armoring for this leg will be done, then I gotta do the other one. Again, I might just be being spicy for the sake of it right now. I've actually not watched the Mario movie because, kind of I kind of was just like, I don't know what if I wanted to. Okay, so this is supposed to go over like that. Okay. Oh yeah, I was to say, it's not like the original Mario's movie, which, God, that movie is so bad, but for some reason I enjoy it with Bob Hoskins. And yeah, the Super Mario Bros. From like the 80s. Yeah, we don't talk about that. Like that, is it an actual Mario movie? Fuck no. Is it a hilarious movie? Yes. Yeah, definitely a fun movie. Not a good one, yeah. It's fucking hilarious. It is utter trash. And that's why we like it. Alright, let's see. Don't know what's hooking on what. Maybe sometime I'll watch it just for the sake of it. And just like I do need to watch like the second Sonic movie. I've not watched that. Again, the last movie I got to see in theaters, or even at all really, was I went to go see Godzilla -1 because I am a massive kaiju nerd. And I say that despite the fact I've not watched the last couple Legendary Pictures Godzilla movies. Not for any bad reason, I just haven't. I really should, just for the sake that MonsterVerse I've been told is good, and, you know, again, some other VTubers that I look up to quite a bit, basically, you know, say it's like, you know, can't really hate on one and like the other. It's like, no, I like all Godzilla. Each one has a different reason. Like -1, you gotta watch that movie for actually something really compelling. MonsterVerse, you go to watch Godzilla beat the shit out of other monsters. It's kind of like going back and watching Godzilla Final Wars. Godzilla Final Wars I adored, but it was Toho's equivalent of just Godzilla beats the fuck out of everybody else. Why? Reasons. Plot. Yeah. Just, yeah, if you do go to watch or if you decide to watch Godzilla -1, my one major warning to it is prepare for feelings. Lots of feelings. It is definitely, compared to like even previous Toho Godzilla movies, it is probably one of the most like human story driven. And, you know, it takes place just after World War II in Japan. It is pain. It's immaculately done, but goddamn if it's not, it's gonna punch you in the feels left, right, and center. So actually, thinking of that, thinking of more Godzilla stuff, there is another thing I need to watch. It's Godzilla that's not just the legendary Pictures Godzilla movies. Because I really should prepare for New Empire. There's also a Godzilla anime that I need to watch. And I have been slacking. Which is supposed to be... It's supposed to be really good. There's, I think, 2 different anime that I need to watch, but the one that I'm immediately thinking of is Godzilla Singular Point. It also gives much more lore to Jet Jaguar, which... That poor robot needs it. That bot tries. He tries so hard, but he definitely needs some love. If you don't know who Jet Jaguar is, that's okay. He only appeared in one Godzilla movie back in like the 70s. I always liked him. He was a cool robot that somebody was building to be able to shrink and grow, to be able to fight kaiju, and I believe his story in Singular Point is different. He's able, like, he's a prototype still, but one of the other things he's learned how to do is go through time and alter timelines. Hey, Urban Tech Bro. Yeah, Nature, that is 100% what I would say 90% of, like, kaiju movies are, is big monster fights other big monster. Again, Godzilla -1 is very similar to Godzilla 1954. The very first Godzilla movie was deemed a horror movie. I mean, most of Godzilla has been considered horror. But you know, we're talking, yeah, 1954. So it's different. And that one had a pretty nice story drive to it too. But again, it is ancient. Yeah, Pacific Rim though. Pacific Rim is nice. Giant robot versus giant thing. As I say, Godzilla's had that too. Some of the later noughties, or like 2000s movies were very much about that, because those had a very particular version of Mechagodzilla known as Mechagodzilla Kiryu. And Kiryu was very different from other Mechagodzillas, where, you know, the previous ones were a villain unit. They were, you know, Mechagodzilla was made by aliens and was evil, like in the 70s and 80s, you know, controlled by weird lizard monkey men, where Godzilla, like, I think that was even, God, when was Kiryu? Was Kiryu really the 90s? But that one used the skeleton of Godzilla for its main base and was built exclusively by humans and piloted by humans, and it ended up having a female lead protagonist, which was super fucking cool. And I think like the soul of her father bonded with Godzilla's skeleton, so it was real campy, but it was really cool. Yeah, don't worry, I'm old too. I mean, I'm an ancient fae, but yeah, the meat bag behind is old as shit too. It's fine. Though I come off older than I actually am. But yeah, good shit. I loved the Kiryu version. Yes, new Empire's coming. I need to watch Godzilla vs. Kong. Because I've not watched the new one that came out a couple years ago. Like, I watched the original 2014 Godzilla, and that, like, I remember when that came out, that was magnificent. Barrel of Kong. Yeah, I've seen the trailers for New Empire, and it's like, oh shit, that's a lot of Kongs. What the hell is that orangutan wielding? It looks like it's like a spine whip, but whose spine? Oh god. Alright, I-15 and 13, and then F4 and 5. Okay. Come hell or high water, we are going to get the main body of this guy done tonight. Yeah, the Planet of the Apes movies are supposed to be really good. I've only seen snippets because, yeah, that is technically actually part of the MonsterVerse. That is some of Kong's origin shit. I remember watching, it's considered one of the more grisly death scenes is in Planet of the Apes, like the Peter Jackson one. Like, it's not bloody by any means. It's just, it's real fucked up. Poor Andy Serkis. Also, yeah, speaking of people who can act, but I always feel like he's haunted by his past as Schmeagol. Goddamn, Andy Serkis is good. But I think he's also Robert Pattinson Batman's Alfred, or which is, yeah, an interesting cast choice, but at the same time it makes sense because, yeah, he's a classical British actor, so he should be really good. I've yet to watch that as well. Yeah. Yes, Andy Serkis as Smeagol Gollum is absolutely, like, again, it shows the sheer range of him. Because, yeah, that is such a demanding role for the body, and he does it with aplomb. Yeah, and then just watching him in other shows where, you know, he's got like a deep voice and is kind of gritty and kind of aggressive and shit like that. Like, God, what was the name of that character he had in the Marvel movies? Because it was one of Black Panther's villains. Admittedly, he was more or less a bit part in it, but Ulysses Clay or something like that. I can't remember. But like, he did a great job in that too. And like, I've seen some of the like snippets and clips of him as Alfred in Batman, and it's just like, wow. Of course, then I get mad. It's like, why are they giving you the Sean Bean treatment? No. But yeah, okay. There's that part. I'll have to put the back of the calves on. God, how many more armor pieces are left for this fucking thing? We're almost done with the legs. Almost. Alright. Because, yeah, we still got... Let's see. Yeah, there's that. That looks like it should have a piece. Oh, there it is. Yeah, D5. Okay. We will get there. We will get there for that part then. I was looking at all the instructions, like looking ahead and being like, where does the part for the last thruster flap go? Or where is it? What is it? Oh yeah, I've got funnel action, and the worst part for that is I have an extra kit for the new Verka here. I have the funnel expansion kit. It's currently on a shelf somewhere, nearby, but not directly within my reach. Yeah, so more funnels, because I kind of want him to have I want him to keep his one wing of funnels, because that looks very cool on the new. Like the high new, it's different because, you know, the high new has a different wing structure altogether. And we will get to that one eventually too. Basically, right now I'm in the funnel run, so we're starting with New Gundam Verka, then we're going to Sazabi Verka, then we're going to High New Verka, and then we're going to Nightingale, Reborn. So yeah, we are building. Yeah, the add-on funnel kit for the new is good. Don't buy one for the high new, because you'd basically be paying like $60 for just the insert cards for making it look like the funnels are doing their arcing railgun thing. But I think there is an expansion kit also for the high new, but it's not funnel effects. It's, I believe, additional armament and shield. Yeah. I might end up looking on eBay and ordering some of the fancy 3D printed funnel effect inserts for the high new. Yeah, I've got the master grade Verka high new, and I'm excited to build it. You know, it'll be just this, but a little bit bigger and with those fancier wings, but I'm excited. Let's see, I need F4 and 5. Yeah, let's get these legs done, because the sooner I get these legs done, just the more I don't have to worry as much. Now I know I'm cutting these struts off by quite a bit. I'm taking on a new weird method for snipping, and just going a little excessive because having extra angle is always nice, and it just makes the sheets a little cleaner so they don't intersect and hook to each other too terribly much. But you will have to forgive me as I've not completely done that for this entire kit. Like I looked at like the B sheets and I didn't do that. I cut most of the parts out kind of more traditionally. Hey, so some of those Chinese bootleg variants are pretty fun, like, oh, what is it called? Tallgeese Monument type? That thing looks so cool. I think I looked it up and I found out it was a resin kit, and I'm like, oh, that means I have to paint it. On top of the cleanup process you have to do for getting a resin kit. Resin kits are always just that little bit more difficult. Yeah. Like, yeah, tell me do some good stuff. So, maybe sometime. Alright, let's see. There's the plating for that. Alright, gotta do the other legs. Back end of the calf. And then I just got the remaining plates to do on the legs. The parts for this thing does not end. That's the scarier part, is a couple of these sheets have not even been touched. Yeah, I'll need a paycheck for that. God, that's a mood. Because, yeah, just the sheer amount of cleaning, and then, yeah, you really just want to airbrush that shit, you know, pre-coat, full coat. Just, ugh. I have some of that equipment. I don't have the airbrush yet. I don't have as thorough of a cleaning system as I would need for like a pre-made resin kit. I have like a little ultrasonic cleaner, but it's like for jewelry. I'd have to get one of the bigger basin ones, I think, if I wanted to move into doing any resin kits. Or at least I'd want that because I'm excessive. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully it goes well for you. Yeah, someday maybe I'll start to do that again. After I get an airbrush. Because I've got some of those XI sticks already, and I've got the booth because I was getting it ready for my Warhammer units. But for that, you know, it's for taking a spray can of a base coat for an army. Because I'm going to eventually do that, so I wanted the bits for it. Mara will never have half an ass. I mean, half-assed. I mean, oh, you're not wrong though. You're not wrong. I never do things halfway, which is a blessing and a curse. Okay, so I7, 8, and 16. Okay. Oh yeah, sometimes it's fun to go with just a creative process, go on a whim and see what you'll do. Sometime I'll do that. Again, I'm still currently just building the kits I like, and then maybe sometime I'll get around to doing customizing. I'll have to redo my camera setup for if I do end up doing that, because my craft room doesn't have any of my computer set up, so I'll have to figure out how to get everything moved over, and or at least like for temporary move over while I do work in there, find a way to noise cancel the exhaust or something like that. Unfortunately, that'd be a very quiet stream, and I feel it would not be as VTuber friendly due to the fact that I'd probably be moving, you know, swapping parts out, not being able to talk due to the noise. I think that's maybe part of why I've not done it yet. Okay. Got 1 and 2. Okay, that part doesn't even get to move. That's hilarious. God damn it. Okay. That one part that was giving me so much gaff. It doesn't even get to be a moving part anymore, because thanks, version Kotoki. There's a flat piece on the back of the leg here that was near impossible to put on. And now it's covered with a full plate that keeps it from moving. God damn it, Kotoki. I mean, I should expect it by now, because this is like my 5th or 6th Kotoki I've built in recent memory, and yet I still keep learning the lesson painfully. Yeah, paint streams would be, yeah, as you said, the paint streams are boring. Like, hand painting, like if I'm doing like a Warhammer army, okay, again, that's quiet, that's simple, that's, you know, I get to sit here, I get to talk, I get to bullshit, which is good. Nice and entertaining in its own right. Yeah, booth painting, no. that ain't my speed. Okay, that side's done, so then let's slap this one on. Okay, there's that one. Handled right. Oh no, I need D16, but I will do that in a second. I'm gonna do the other leg, I think. And then... One, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. It'll be good to get this kit all done, though. It'll be all pretty and cute, and, well, maybe not cute. It'll be a terrifying war machine that'll be all done, all set. Yeah, war machines can be cute. True, the bear guys exist. Well, they're not exactly war machines. That is a universe of Gundam where, they're just toys. Or so we think. Oh. Sherlock's here. Sherlock's here and he's upset. Again, about what? I don't know. What's wrong? Did little Timmy fall in a well again? Did you push him? Yeah, okay. I mean, unsurprising. Oh, Cheryl. At least this time, I'm pretty sure everyone can hear you. Your brother's fucking weird, and he makes me seem like I'm absolutely insane. Cleo was yelling at me earlier tonight, but the problem is he's got that weird little quiet meow of his, so I doubt anyone can even hear him. They're just toys, or are they? Yeah. Hey guys, Vsauce here. Okay, D6. Alright, the D runners are going to be... Well, they're almost going to be complete. At least one D runner will die in a second. We're clearing some of the sheets. 2 of them aren't on my rack right now. But I'll make sure to show off their completion. Okay. I also love the fact that you can kind of tell that one of the plastics is not the same color as the other, which is kind of fun. Just a little bit off-white. Just a teensy bit gray. Does make me wish I had that particular paint pen, because that would just make my life just a little bit easier, but... Shmeh. Okay. Same with that just barely off bloom. Alright, from here we do... Part connector 11. Yeah, the big fucker. Yeah, Gundam build fighters, though, yeah, it's hilarious. It's funny because it came after Custom Robo, but it very much feels like something of a Custom Robo ripoff. Despite the fact that, you know, Gundam Build Fighters is much more popular and Custom Robo was a game on the GameCube. You know, make us fogies feel older. But yeah, here we go. Run her down, and nice and clean too. Oh, right, you might be a little young for that term. Old fogey. It's a little before my time too. It's kind of just like a kind of an added term that you add to people, kind of like, you know, this old dinosaur, this old hag. Might want to look it up. I can't remember the exact definition for it, but yeah, it's like the 60s. Yeah. Well, given my given my parents' age and how old my grandparents would be if any of them were still around. Yeah. Yeah. Let's say, have you been around old people? As I say, yeah, the generations that's starting to go into the die-off stages. I mean, we all get there eventually. I was to say, my grandparents were too. Oops. Jade Harpy, welcome on in. Thank you for raiding, dear. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Hello everybody. If you are new to me and my content, my name is Miss Marakar. I am a Witchy Puka VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And typically on Mondays I build Gunpla, and tonight we've been working our way through this this absolutely nutty kit that is New Gundam Verka. But yes, come in, get comfy. If you need to raid and run, Jane, I completely understand. I know it's starting to get late for some folks, for you Easterners. But if not, feel free to get cozy up. And again, thank you again for trusting me with your community. And we've also got another runner down and completed. There's still some runner pieces in my side box. Where did those come from? Those go in the cup. I don't know what I'm going to do with all the bits I've been snipping off, but... Oh man, right as an ad starts, I am so sorry, everybody. The timing, it's terrible. Bear with everybody. Sarybot will tell you when you're free soon enough. Ugh. But yeah, I'm hoping we can get the legs and hips completely done tonight. Now hold fast through the tide of ads. I will get this hip done though real quick. Ugh. Now hold the line. Can't quite say that like a Solarian, but it's okay. All right. You're free. Okay. With that done, though, looks like we are switching to individual legs, so... Okay, and D15. It's going to tease us out for that other runner sheet clear. But soon. But yes, welcome in everybody. Please feel free to get all cozy if you want to lurk. There is a lurk command. You're absolutely welcome to it. Yeah, we're gonna get this bugger all put together. It's the last thing I do. At worst, we may have to go to next week. We'll see. Let's see. Oh, there's another part I had to put on. Let's see, how many pages are left? Oh boy. All right, I forgot this thing has a flight mode, doesn't it? Oh no, transformation system, it's opening all the coloration pieces. I might do that by the end, we'll see. We shall see. Those 2 pages, oh that's why, it's like, those 2 pages are awful stuck together. That would do it. We'll see after we get the hips put together. We'll definitely see if If that. At worst, I go a couple hours later and, I mean, that means nature goes to sleep, mods go to sleep, all chaos breaks loose. We'll see, we'll see. Interesting, there's another part that, as Aurora's like, yeah, stay up later, Mara. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. You'll never take me alive. That is the point, my boy. Okay, let's see. Which way am I supposed to put this on? Smaller part in the back, bigger part in the front? Yeah, the angle they have that at is just not really helpful. Okay, so it's supposed to go on like that. And then... now the hard part, getting all that length shoved into that hole. There we go. Here's the leg complete. At least this thing doesn't have like a bird mode. Otherwise, I'd be so upset. Admittedly, like several of the previous ones that I've built, like the double Zeta for Ka, it's like, do you want to turn into G-Fortress? Fuck no. You couldn't pay me, It's supposed to have a really intricate one, but I'm like, man, that's how you destroy all the joints, though. Because it's still got the rubberized part, plastic, and yeah. But at least there's another one down. Oh yeah, if this is going to be a 12-hour build instead of a 15, I may just do it tonight and push into the late hours. Again, there is no judgment to anybody who wants to go to sleep, because, let's face it, that's 7 hours of building. That's a long time in one day. That's a lot to have to deal with. And I will never judge anybody for that, because I may not be able to sleep, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't. Yeah, more than fair. More than fair. Just be sure to take care of yourself, too, okay? Yeah, take care of yourself. Puka proceeds to not prioritize herself. Alright, is that all the way in the hole? Yeah, that is. Ow. Never. I'll never practice what I preach. Hi, Cheryl. The hypocrisy of VTubers. Take care of yourself, because I won't. Oh, god damn it. Alright. I will take the BAPs. They just make me stronger. Or so that's what I keep telling myself. Right, J21 and J22. It's big ol' birth and hips. You think I don't know that? I know it's not resilience. I know it's masochism. Excuse you. How dare you call another masochist out, huh? Do you want me to say hornier instead of stronger? Would that make you feel better? Let's see. Part connector 5 and 6. Oh, that is such a flimsy part for... You calling me a masochist? I mean, takes one to know one, right? Okay, let's see. We know our kind. Alright, then the absolutely massive socket that goes into that. Might help take you to water, though. Alright. God, that is so thin for what is going to be the, like, interior hip for this thing. Alright, K1. J29. Again, we'll see how I feel at 10 p.m., okay? I'll give you that. Hey, we're sticking to horses. Why gotta ass? Are we going to the head of an ass for an ass's head? Pull a little bit of a Midsummer's Night's Dream. Though he got on pretty well with an ass's head. Horse's ass doesn't help much more. Does the horse own the ass or the ass the horse? Listen, you're dealing with a fae who's being mischievous. You are playing with forces you don't know. In ways you can hardly comprehend. I'm sorry, nature. I'm being a gremlin. As you do. At, 9 p.m. or midnight, depending on where you're at in North America, at least. I'm not gonna try to calculate for Australian time. Okay. Okay. that's weird. Oh. I was putting it on upside down. Quick, add it to the counter. Like, why isn't it connecting? Because you got it upside down, you idiot. There we go. Yeah, because that's... Still got so much left on it. We'll find out. We'll find out real quick. G19. Okay, these ones I will have to do paint on because they're white pieces. Okay. J30. But I might assemble them on first, because, again, blue paint, white pieces. How dare this kit make me have to do color correction? G19. I feel like I didn't cut out the right one, did I? Yeah, no, I did J30. Okay. G19. And D10. At least we'll be another runner down in just a second. Okay. Oh geez, I just saw the nub on the other side. Ugh. Luckily, I can just do that. Okay. Nope, didn't clean that part either. There we go. Alright, now I can put that on. Good grief. And then it's like, no, I don't want to go in. No, you go into your goddamn home. That is your home, gods damn it. Stay in it. Okay. Okay. Looks like none of the others at least have any paint, and by paint I mean stickers. So yeah, I'll get this other one built and then we'll Well, we shouldn't slap it on because it's got armor that it's got to do. But while I build the others, it should dry. So yeah, M and N, just making sure. Oh no, never mind. M and N are off-white. I lied. I don't have to paint anything. Because, nope. Nope, you cannot make me. I've gone full Brad on this mode, on this kit. And nope. Nope. Okay. No one was forcing you either way. I know, but it's me. But another runner down. Let's see if I can trim this cleaner than I did the other one. Yeah, that worked a little cleaner. Because it's a funny angle. Ha 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 ha. Don't mind me and my bad puns. That's that leave me to my misery, but God, I really trimmed those badly. There we go. Gotta learn how to really vibrate your hands. Best way to file down. Not to mention other, well, effects that it can have. Okay. Or perks, I guess I should say. It's a J26. Yes, vibrating hands. See, that's B118. Get a good shake going. Carries down to the fingers well enough. Don't start with it though. It's more of a finishing move. Now you gotta build up. Make them so sensitive, and then... Trying to get myself in trouble, I swear. God damn it, Aurora. Yeah, it's because we're building. Yeah. It's fine, Twitter or Twitch and later YouTube. It's fine. This is fine. Oh, sometime you're gonna have to learn some patience, boy. We're gonna teach you some patience. We're gonna do you one. It's not about it's not about the arrival, it's about the journey. Yes, exactly. Always better with somebody else's hand. It's fun. It's like tickling yourself. As effective. That being said, though, anybody tickles me, you're dead. Do not tickle me. I do not like it. More the fact that I thrash. And it's not a polite way of thrashing. I'm very violent about it. Actually, funny story for that one is, somebody learned that the very hard way, when I was younger. A couple of my friends and I were hanging out, and the two of them knew I was ticklish, and they decided to try to hold me down and tickle me. And, like, tickle me very hard. But one of them, the way he tried to restrain me for said tickle attack was he grabbed both of my legs by around the knee. Like he like hugged himself around at my knees. Something he was not aware of, but he found out very quickly was I used to do swim team stuff. Like in parts of middle school, like grade school, and not the face, no. But yeah, I used to do swim team stuff, so, you know, swimming sports, and I did those up until, like, late middle school, I think maybe freshman year of high school. I was very good at the butterfly stroke. And if anybody knows the kick that you were supposed to do with the butterfly stroke, it's called the dolphin kick. It's where you keep both of your legs together, and you kind of do this kind of motion. Yeah, he learned really quick that I could still do a dolphin kick pretty darn well, and I did several into his chest. Poor guy. I wouldn't be surprised if I cracked a rib in him. I felt bad, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, when you tickle me, yeah, I fight back, because, yeah, it's too much stimulation, and not the fun kind. But yeah, don't tickle the puka. Bad things happen. On the plus side, that means that I won't tickle you unless you very nicely ask. And even then, I will make checks all the time to be like, are you okay? Do you want me to stop? Because again, that's how I am. Pookie pookie poo. I will exert unfun amounts of violence. Mm-hmm. Okay, that sheet's almost done too. Soon. Let's see. B117. Nope. That part's trying to run. No running from me. Okay. That last little piece there. Let's see. I should probably smooth that out a little bit. Get that inserted in, then I'll clean up this one because I just realized it still has all its bits on. Can't be having that. Now we snip this part off. I had to arch my back a little bit there. Straighten myself back out. Prepares for shrimp attack. It'll be good to get this guy all built up. It'll be so pretty. Ah! Yep, okay. I'll hydrate too. Give me I don't have anything to nibble on. Getting violenced by my own moderator. Eat the weenies. I don't have any weenies in my house. Can you provide some? I'll be gentle. A shame that we're on an advert for anybody who's not subscribed. Or somehow don't see adverts. Oh, you gotta learn to try. Alright, there's those done. Now I gotta do the main hip plate parts. So G25, C1, and B122. So 25 and 21. Oh no. It's my dick in a box. Oh dear. My brain immediately goes, well, I wouldn't mind a dick in my box, but that's different. Welcome back. Sorry. Nature was telling me to eat my wieners, and I told him to provide. And then we devolved dick in a box. Didn't miss anything important. Chat will decide that for itself. Let's see if I can get that little nubbin stripped off with my snippies. There, that's about as good as I'm gonna get. Shh. No, I will not be silenced. Alright, let's get this part on and then we will start doing the cod pieces, intricate parts. Because it's one of the classic Gundams, so it's got the fancy little V. Yes, every Gundam has a cod piece. The Nightingale and Sazabi are compensating for things, you'll see. Y'all see, you all will see. When we get to those two units, especially the Nightingale. Holy shit, theirs is huge. It's longer than the legs. Alright, C1. B22. Or if you want to look up Gundam, it's not a Gundam, but Mobile Suit Nightingale, feel free to. It is hilarious. It is a little horrifying. Again, Char was compensating for something. Mobile suit cod pieces. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, on top of just a ridiculous cod piece, the Nightingale is just an interesting study in mobile suits in general, because it's a huge depart from something vaguely humanoid looking. Because mobile suits kind of kept that theme, and then the Nightingale is just like, yeah, we're going to depart from that. Like, again, mobile armor's kind of pulled that sometimes, like, aside from Psycho Gundam, which was considered a mobile armor. Most of the other mobile armors were not terribly humanoid either. You know, Big Zam for the game Grumps Memesters, Neufel, yeah, there are a couple others that were like that. Hell, I think one of them was even just a starship. But yeah, the tiny, tiny little V there. It goes on the cod piece. Heck yeah, Big Zam. I was gonna say, I was gonna activate somebody. Guessing it was gonna be nature. Oy vey. Alright. G24. We gotta complete the cod piece by putting its armor plate on. Yes, I do. For better and worse. I know you quite well. Let me just slide that over top. Boom, it's looking nice and lovely. So then from here, we put the 4 plates. Oh, we're not assembling it yet. Okay. Or we're not assembling the lower half just yet. We're building the backpack, then doing that. Interesting. I'm also glad that these snap together much, much better than the previous ones. I say that as I suddenly notice this one's not actually connected. Interesting. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Much better. Yeah, those are nice and... those are solid. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. And then, yeah, we'll do the hip plates after we get the legs attached. But... there's that. Okay. Just doing another big stretch. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, let us see then. Did they give enough parts for double? Huh. Well, we'll find out. Let's see. I just need to see the backside of this guy. Because again, I would like to do the normal just because it looks cooler. I just want to see him. Okay, yeah. Also, yeah, here's one of the painful things that you have to do with the decals for this. And again, this is something that kind of becomes a theme going forward. So there's an RA decal that you're supposed to put on the calf. But it might be a little hard to see in the pictures. You have to cut it in half because the parts have to be able to separate. We're going to see that on the perfectability, and I'm going to cry. But yeah, we're going to do normal backpack, despite the fact that we could do double. Let's see. I just want to see where it all goes wrong or right. Sorry, just taking a quick look. So, yeah, that step will be done, and wow, yeah, that entire page is literally just quick assembly. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we're going to do normal backpack because this is the classic new, and high new. I would do double funnel maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Here, we'll leave it up to all of you because again, you won't be able to see that well from the front. Normal or double. The more I think about it, the more I kind of want to do double. Because that means that it would be a little bit easier. Like, we lose some of the asymmetric, but... yeah. Since I have that expansion kit, I may as well do though. I was gonna say, so the single looks like this. So the normal is this. The double just would allow for 2 wings, but due to the fact that the ones I'm going to use from the expansion kit will never be attached to this kit, I'm a little torn. You know, we'll do normal since I'm not going to attach the other ones to this. If I want the full wings, I will go with high new, and high new is a completely different construction. And if I really want to, I can always come back, tear the backpack apart, and build the double. If I ever want to put those wings up. God damn it, nature. God damn it, nature. This is what I had to put up with, chat. I had to put up with a menacing little turtle. The worst part is I could hear that in Matt Mercer's voice. God damn it. No, don't make me play Overwatch 2. Don't make me buy all the Cowboy Bebop skins. It's true, but she may have worse puns, but your memes. Your memes, they hurt. They burn. Yes, Talon's puns are quite terrible, though. She knows it, though. That's why she does it. She knows it'll hurt us. Hurt us both. Hurt us all. Yeah. I played the original Overwatch, and I liked it, and I spent more money than I should have. But, yeah, it's like, we're doing a second one, so you can pay more money. It's okay, because we're masochists. Yeah, exactly. Say you get it. Yeah, we're masochists. We enjoy it. Despite our protestations, we like it. Okay. I think I'm going to do the same method that I was doing earlier with these thrusters. The old spready method, where I use, my tweezers for, sticking the funnel interior in, or the thruster funnel interior, because this is not funnel, this is thruster funnel. Gundams are confusing, everyone. Yeah, because I'm both excited and I'm interested to see how you all will like, Sazabi and Nightingale, because I have funnel effect kits for them. I was able to get my hands on a couple really neat funnel effects that work both on the Reborn 1/100 scale, Nightingale, and the Master Grade for Ka, Sazabi. Admittedly, the way that they launch are going to be very different than this one, where this kit, the funnels are going to fly around almost freely. Kind of on their own little bases. The funnel effect kit for the Nightingale and the Sazabi, it's like they're launching off of the mobile suit. Okay. There we go. So you get to see like the thruster systems launch off. And kind of the trail of the thrusters. There we go. Yeah, 2 down, 2 to go. So many parts to snip. So little time. Hopefully the funnels will be relatively easy to make, despite the fact that I would definitely say the funnels for the new and the high new are much more complicated than any of the funnels that Xeon preferred. Xeon's funnels were just like little pew-pew things, like basically little extra laser blasters with just little thruster things that would just, you know, boop, 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 dance all over the place, where these things are big honking things. A little over-engineered? Maybe. Did they do a bunch of really cool shit? Yeah. Yeah, they did. Yes, that is one of my catos. That is Mr. Sherlock being very upset at me. For what, I do not know. I don't know what I've done to offend him. But he is clearly upset. Yeah. Have I drunk water recently? Relatively. Snackies, no. I ate, like, I was eating right up until stream started. I had 2 chicken bakes. I overate a little bit. And I chugged a monster right before stream 2 so nobody would have to see it. And now I've outed myself. Listen, I needed the caffeine. I've been kind of low energy all day, so I needed the power. It was an Aussie lemonade, it's fine. Nice and tart. I would show you the can, but I actually already threw it in recycling. I'm sure if you tried it, you'd consider it something of a travesty to the actual drink. A roar. Sure, it does not taste anything like actual Australian lemonade. I like it just because it's, for a monster, it's actually really tart. Like, there's almost no sweetness or syrupiness to it. It's very harsh and bitey, and I like that. I like that in my carbonated drinks. I like, same with, like, British lemonade, which is, yeah, a lot of Americans would call sparkling lemonade, because, yeah, British lemonade's carbonated. And, I prefer that stuff too, because again, it doesn't taste as much sugar, and it's incredibly tart. I like it. I like it a lot. Don't always like to suck down. Oh yeah, British lemonade is, yes. So that's why if you have any British friends and they come over here and ask for a lemonade, it's why they look confused, because our lemonade's not carbonated. It's not what they're used to. If you can ever find it, Fentiman's does a really good British lemonade. It is tart and bitter, and I love it. Yep. So if you ever go to Britain, you will be confused when they hand you, if you ask for a lemonade there, it will be fizzy. I like that though. I like fizz and tart. It's a good combo. All right, I said I'm going with the normal backpack, right? Yeah. Because at worst, that means I can take the extra funnels and just, you know, poof, make them disappear. More things need to be carbonated. Yes, see, Talon gets it. Also, hey, Talon. Nature, does your pee fizz? I now worry. Because if it does, that ain't normal, honey. You may want to talk to a doctor about that. Yes, run to a doctor, please. That ain't normal. You need to be studied for science. Okay. I should hear a pop, because it looks like this is actually directional. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's tight. There we go. Yeah, I heard a pop. Certainly did. Okay. Okay, we're not there yet. I think I will do the double just because I'm gonna have it set up to have them launched, so I may as well have them housed. Despite the fact that this gets a cool little side antenna. If I remember correctly, it's because the new initially was launched a little early. They hadn't completed the second set of funnels just yet. But then later in the engagement, they had, and then they hooked them on. So E3, E4, and E12. Okay, there's E3 and 4. Where's 12? Oh wow, that's really hard to read because it's so recessed. And dunk. Yeah, the pose for the Sazabi and Nightingale is just going to be hilariously simple compared to, like, the new and the high new, I think. Okay. So it goes on like that, I think. We'll find out in a second. Ah, that's why. The thrusters were actually kind of in the way. Interesting. So we'll just bow those forward. Bow, 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 bow. Wrong VTuber. Though admittedly those two are absolutely adorable. If you've never watched any of, oh no. Carbonated milk, tall and dough. Actually, not Womp Womp nature. That I was thinking of a different VTuber. I guess it is something that does exist in certain places. If you do it just right, it doesn't curdle? Question mark. I'm guessing it's a soft carbonation to minimize the water from turning into carbonic acid. The food nerd in me is trying to logic it. Okay. Oh, I guess I have had a couple things like that, like Yakult and stuff like that. Sometimes it carbonates. Like, yeah, slightly fizzy yogurt drink. Let's see. All right. So then from here, we're gonna do the double backpack. Deciding last second that I'm gonna do that instead of the... Ah, okay. Oh, Milkus, yeah. Milkus. Right, I I always forget that stuff is carbonated. It's been a while since I've had it. Because, yeah, Milkus is not the same as Calpico. Or Calpis, though. In America, we call it Calpico because, yeah, Calpis doesn't sound like, Calpis. It is the Japanese name for Calpico, which is a yogurt drink. And Milky's? I think you may have to ask Talon for that. Let's see. J24. You had Milky's yesterday. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see, J24. That's not the J runner, that's K. Silly me. Alright, J24, E7 and G8. So let's cut out G8. I fear we are breaking poor nature. Just a feeling, just a gut feeling. E7. Why is the most cursed shit happening during ad break? Damn you ads, perfectly timing your way into content. Remember, if you want to get the best content, be sure to subscribe. Oh, I wish that's how it worked. I know you're talking about Milky's. Who had Milky's recently? Why wasn't it me? With Milkus. Fair. Damn it. I want Korean fried chicken. I'm gonna have to see if there's one downtown. Because I'm trying to not buy any more takeout until I'm home. Well, until after next weekend. Not just this coming one, but the next one too. Bunny's gonna be busy. And KFC? But yeah, I would love some Korean fried chicken right now. I'm sorry, Aurora, that your tummy's grumbling. I know, we're talking about food again. Listen, Kentucky Fried Cock. Oh, oh dear. Well. I mean, there's some food dishes out there. Fried? It'll be so chewy. E6. So yeah, we're gonna go a little later just because I've got the energy. Like, yeah, my back's a little scrunchy, but that's normal. We are going to go late into the night. Don't feel like you need to stay up with me. Don't get me wrong, I will appreciate every moment that each of you keep with me. And do as I say, not as I do. Take care of yourself, sleep well. I will not take care of myself, and I will sleep horribly. I was gonna say, you're right, I'm not your mom, but I could be your mommy. I believe I've had Rocky Mountain oysters once. I feel like I have. If not, I'll fix it sometime. Oh my. Look at you both getting flustered over a mommy comment. Why are you surprised from me? This is what I do. This is who I am. Alright, and... Okay. Let's get that thruster cover on. There we go. Okay, here comes the next fun part. Let's see. F-16s. Yeah, fighter jets inbound. I'll cut out the 17s as well, because I'll need those for the end caps. There's one. Yeah, because those are all parts for the funnels. Because yeah, as I said, this thing's funnels are monstrous in size. Oh, I'm gonna turn that fan off. It's starting to get cold. It's getting late, so I'm getting chilly. Chilly Banui. Okay. Oh wait, no, I'm still missing a piece, aren't I? Yeah, B1 and B2 13. You can slap those on, and Then we get to assemble the main units. And then we'll move on to the quick repetition that is... Well, actually, we get to make all the weapons first, but that should take, like, half an hour. The shield might take 20 minutes. Because it is a little intricate. That's not the right part. I trimmed off the wrong piece. It's like, wait a second. That's not what I wanted. There we go. I feel that will come very soon. One part will come in a moment. Yeah, I was gonna say that's for the hip plates. So we're not done with the hips just yet. That's also why we're pushing later, is because, like, alright, we'll get the backpack put together, and then we can finish assembling the body. And then, yeah, we can go on to the weapons array. Oh, the weapons. I just kind of want to get this one done before the convention. I was really choked up on my on my snippers there. Oh, the murder. Yep, exactly. So you get it. All the war crimes. If I remember correctly, by the end of Shar's counter attack, I think Amuro was like maybe 19. It's like 5 or so years after after the 1 year war, I think. Which means he was 14 when he was piloting the Gundam. Kind of makes some lore sense because, like, his father was a scientist on it and on the original Gundam. His father was killed in an attack. Really, the entire science team was originally was like mostly killed. Spoilers. No. It's like spoilers for like episode 1 of the original Gundam series, Mobile Suit Gundam. If that's spoilers, then, I mean, you've had nearly 50 years. Come on. Interesting. I was expecting it to go on the other way, but alright. So, like that. Of course they had to make this intricate, didn't they? All gotta orient a very specific way. Otherwise it all fucks up. Katoki. Just me starting my my war cry against Katoki's designer. Or engineer Katoki, I guess I should say. more appropriately. Okay, there we go. Okay, before we get to put those on, though, I need to put on E5s. Then E1 and 2. Thun. Yeah, the new Gundam also had an interesting attack that I think it did in Char's counterattack. Like, one of its attacks it did is there's actually a bazooka mounted to the back of this unit that kind of goes right here between the things. And if I remember correctly, he didn't actually like deploy it as like a handheld weapon. He like basically tipped himself backwards, launching a rocket and using the momentum to launch himself backwards because he was, in space. And in space, equal force and all that nonsense. It ended very similarly to how Gundam versus Zeong went. Space. No one can hear you, Cream. Oh my. I'm pretty sure I've watched that parody. Of course, that part interlocks in a way that those parts no longer move. Of course they do. Of course. God damn it, Gundam. Alright, then from here we do that. And this. Okay, double deploy pack. Alright, now we get to I-27. It's also a white. Okay, well then I don't have to worry. Okay. Already cut that one off. Let's cut the other one off. K2. I-27. But we'll clean the K2s here off real quick, and then we'll get the I-27s. And then I can start assembling this guy. We'll have his complete body yet. Yeah, with just the weapons left, this will just take a little bit, but not too long. So yeah, the eye runners now will just have the funnel parts. Might also cut Amuro Ray out of the runner so you can kind of see a size comparison, because the new Gundam actually is pretty darn big. Let's see, where is Amuro Ray? Oh, that's the weapons. There's Amuro. Pretty sure, actually, I should just be able to put this runner away with Amuro cut free, because the other part is for, that final G piece there was if I did the normal backpack. So technically, I think we have a runner down. Just freeze up my shelf a little bit. Alright, make sure Amuro isn't swept away. Because yeah, I think the Hainu is the biggest unit that Amuro ever directly piloted. like, or was claimed as his. Can't remember that Double Zeta's bigger. Not that Amuro piloted the Double Zeta at all. He didn't. Because at that point, he was presumed dead. Missing in action. Something we finally got closure for at the end of Unicorn. Albeit in a very peculiar way. Yeah, spoilers for Gundam Unicorn. At the very end, when Full Frontal kind of finally gives up and dies, his soul suddenly sounds like Char, and it flies off with two others. Two others he considers close friends. One, each of the voices was very particular. One was a femme voice, which, oh, I always forget her name. Let's see. But yeah, the other was young but masculine. And they all turned into like three weird swans and flew off into space. Full Frontal's weird. Full Frontal was quintessentially like a robotic clone of Char wielding his soul in order to... It's really weird how they did it. I never figured out how or why. Yeah, quintessentially, it was very strange. Yeah. Oh wait, I still have parts to put on B2, both sides, and B5. Yeah, again, Full Frontal was weird because he was a mechanical clone of sorts that housed part of Char's soul. Somehow was supposed to like contain some of his mental methodologies and whatnot, but ended up kind of going more psycho. And a lot more murder hobo-y. As I said, it's probably the most out there that, you know, the Gundam series has gotten, especially for the Universal Century. Well, no. The end of Zeta was also kind of zany. And a lot of people say it's bullshit. Camille didn't deserve that death. Spoilers for Gundam Zeta. At the end of Gundam Zeta, Camille, Zeta's pilot, kills the opponent, his opponent, who I always forget the fucker's name. He was piloting Leo, but he basically flies the Zeta into Leo's cockpit, impaling the pilot. The pilot, in a last kind of last-ditch thing as he dies, projects psychic energy, because that's pretty much what new types are capable of doing. But they usually project it into, you know, controlling things. But apparently this guy's dying thing was projecting enough energy just into Camille to turn him into a vegetable. Like, not actual food, but like rendering him brain dead. You're welcome. Spoilers. Massive spoilers. Okay. Which way are they supposed to go in? Okay, small side out. These might not stay in. Yeah, I know, it's not much better. I'm sorry. Alright, I just want to see. Okay, that one's not coming out. Good. Yeah, unfortunately, when talking about Gundams, Aurora, everything's war crimes. Everything's like weird shit and war crimes. That is just how it be, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to grab some of the Warhammer glue, because that part's not staying, and we're going to make it stay. So I will be right back. Just poof. I will be back in a second. It's a good time to also grab that box. Knocked over her leg, but there's the kit. We'll play with that shortly. At worst, if I go way too late into the night, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. But, yeah, when parts don't want to stay, we make them stay. Oh, you know, I forgot to turn my model back on. Oof, there we go. It was not fun. No, I've actually used this before. Actually, even on this kit, and I know it's safe. It's just, yeah. If you expect them to come apart afterwards, no. No, they will not. So make sure that, you don't want it to come undone. Because if you do, well, sucks to suck, because you're not going to get it. Okay. Yeah, tiny pieces, they could disappear if you look at them funny. And they don't want to stay in their home? Yeah. I'm going to force them to stay in their home forever. Forever, ever, and ever, ever. And I get the lovely faint perfume of, of Warhammer glue. Luckily, it's not that noxious. But it is basically just a... Yeah, right, Talon? It's basically just a plastic solvent, right? Like, probably enough quantities, you could probably melt a piece in it, but... I would advise against it. But yeah, it's enough to melt plastic, so... But luckily it doesn't, like, eat through plastic like acetone might. It watches actually acetone. It's like, oh, that would make more sense. Yeah, so that bond is permanent. Basically, all the plastic melts just a little bit and then hardens. Yeah, very short reaction. It's just battery acid. No, thankfully not. Thank goodness. I don't like that little nub that's at the top still. It's like it was in its home, but it's just not clean. Sorry, this is pulling a little close to my face. Because it's a little bit that I need to shave off the top. There we go, that's good enough. Good enough for government work. Now let's see if these two little micro thruster pieces on this will actually stay in their home or not. Because if not, we repeat. Okay, that one will stay in his home too. Cool. Great. Wunderbar. Oh, I lied. Something with that side. That's weird. Yep. We will make you stick. You'll like it. We just we had to stick things together uphill in the snow, both ways. No, I never never had it that bad. Let's see, what is this stuff? Let's see, highly flammable. Need careful packaging. Yeah, it doesn't actually have an ingredients list. Yep. Oh, while we're at this, though, we'll get the big guy assembled here so we can alright. There's that part done. Now we've got to put the hip covers on. Oh wow, that's actually a much more robust looking connector on that, which is good. Yeah. It's relatively robust. It's weird because it's got a... There we go. Let's see. Interesting. Oh wow. Ah, there we go. Ah, there we go. There we go. That'll do it. That's what I was looking for, was that. Hey, look how long those legs are on this thing, though. But let's see if that V-fin is... I don't know, it's well connected for now. If it starts to come loose, I will glue it together. But only if I have to. Big Gundam. The best steppies, yes. But yeah, here's a fun size comparison. So the new Gundam at its full height. Gundam Pilot Amuro Ray barely makes it to the top of this thing's foot. Now don't get me wrong, Amuro's not the tallest. He's only like 5'4", but still. Big Gundam. Big Gundam. But I will make Big'em stand if I can. Pilot could fit up his ass. God damn it. There's no auxiliary port on the back side of this thing. How fucking dare you? Alright, let's get the weapons and armaments done, and then we can build all the funnels complete with complete with this secondary kit. But first we build the real ones, and then we build the secondaries. See, beam rifle, shield, new hyper bazooka, and beam sabers. So the weapons are almost a joke in their size and scope. All right. H. Oh yeah, I forget these weapons are all white. Ah, that's so weird. H11. Yeah, the new is weird. He doesn't go with gunmetal. He goes with brilliant, sparkling white. For his H16. I'm also going to use the stand for this one because this one comes with a really cool stand. Hi, Quag. Welcome in, dear. Oh yeah, Quag, you missed out yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I think yesterday was puppy day.
Good girl.
Hey, Hugans. You're a very, very good girl. I'm sure that'll have some AoE effects. Oh, please, it's no worries, Hugans. I know that, I more than appreciate lurkers. Also, I know it's been a couple weeks, but thank you so much for actually helping me out with my, with some of my alerts and commands, knowing that some of them were outdated. Actually helped a lot. I appreciate that. Hopefully all of them work right now. I accidentally banned stream elements for a little bit, because we got a bot. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm glad that you're better now. You're a good little pup. And we'll be going for another easily hour or so. As we get all this settled and done. Get this kit put together for the end. God, I even just seeing Amuro next to the new Gundam. And the worst part is, if I remember correctly, for Gundams, the Hi-Nu is a little bit bigger. Like, it's a little bit taller. Than like another meter or so. It's going to be silly, but we'll get there. Because then there's also the Sazabi and the Nightingale, and you get to see those sizes, and that'll be fun. Alright. 12, 13, and 14. The barrel. Oh yeah, I forgot this one kind of has like a weird like guidance barrel on it. Ooh. Very fun. Alright, this tiny little tab for it going in the hand, right? Yeah, god damn it. Because spider hand. But these hands are a little more delicate because I did pop a couple fingers out. I put them back in, but I always fret for when they pop out that they won't they won't stay in after you do stuff. Okay, I gotta be extra careful about snipping. I don't want to snip that extra barrel off. Also, if you hear the sound of crunching paper, there's a cat behind me with an older takeout bag, and she's having a good time. Let's see, which one is that? I think that's Mallow? No, it's Fluff. No, it's Mallow. Fluff and Mallow are really hard to tell apart sometimes. I have to, like, get a straight-on view of Mallow's face to actually realize that it's Little Miss Maradine instead of the fluffy gremlin. I mean, surprise, surprise, they're, you know, sisters, so they're pretty close in looks. Lynx Point Siamese, very pretty little things. Okay, H15 and E39. It does get a pop of color. A nice, super dark saturated blue. I actually really like this color blue. Darker than navy. Let's see, let's get this on first before I forget about it. In, but it's wiggly, but I'm guessing that this other piece will fix that for us. We'll find out. Oh, I think there's... Oh, that's Mellow. Mellow, go open the tree, sweetie. Get all comfy and cozy. People would love to see you. My little scared princess. Okay. And there we go, that's the rifle. I always forget that it's white. It's interesting. Alright, on to the new Hyper Bazooka. A shame that this didn't come with the Hyper Mega Bazooka. That weapon's hilarious. So A115. I think it was the new that wielded that. Let's see, the only parts left are a spare head and that tiny little part. A15, H2, and E31. Let's cut E31 out because that looks like it's the framework. And we'll free this part and get it put in, and then we'll cut the next part free. Just with these tiny parts, I always get so paranoid. So small. So teeny tiny. It's so hard to get in. Gods. Why are you fighting? How dare you laugh? How dare you laugh, Aurora? How dare? Now it's scaring me. This time she does the scare, and I do the scared. Ready? Ready? Everyone, point your finger and laugh. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Okay. H2. Yeah, this runner was all weapons. Oops, all weapons. Oops, all kaboom-a-booms. Yeah, oops, all explodikins. Ah, there we go. All safely housed. Alright, let's make that tube. 5 and 4. A great movie. Brendan Fraser was phenomenal. I mean, Brendan Fraser still is phenomenal, but yeah, he definitely went away for a while. Goddamn, was he hot in that, though? Fuck. I mean, that and, like, The Mummy. Like, the Mummy is a bisexual's wet dream, though. God fucking shit. Everyone was so hot in that. Why? Yeah, if you've not watched The Mummy from, what was it, the late 90s, early 2000s, definitely do it. You'll suddenly see why so many of us turned out gay. That's the sequel. That's The Mummy 2, The Scorpion King. Oh no, I'm supposed to send it all the way in. Okay. No, we don't talk about that one. Don't get me wrong, young Dwayne The Rock Johnson, horrendous CGI. Like, the CGI Scorpion King mode was horrendous. I don't think he was in the first one. I think there were two. Let's see. Now to remember. I could be wrong. Yeah, that was The Mummy Returns, I believe. That you're thinking of. Let's see. Yeah, The Mummy Returns was the Scorpion one. The first Mummy was 1999. The Mummy Returns was 2001. But everybody's hot in it. Everybody's hot. Brendan Fraser's hot. The librarian. Actually, yeah, no, you'll like that. There's a really cute librarian girl in there. There's something for you. Torment the turtle. Know what his aesthetics and tastes are. No, like literally everyone in that movie, man or woman, you know, aside from like I think like one dopey British character, is very attractive. Villain hot. Villainous hot. Heroin hot. uh, as part of me is like, we should do a watch party, but that requires me actually being organized for it. Yeah, right? I'm not wrong here. Oh, I forgot to cut those out. Yeah, I forgot to attach those to the backpack. Backpack's not quite done. Forgot about those two pieces. But yeah, E1 and 2. I can probably put them on while it's on his back. Yeah, how's it say? See? I'm not crazy. Again. Oh, Quag. You are a very, very good pet. But yeah, as I say, a lot of bisexual awakenings happened in that movie, I'm pretty sure. I forgot to put these. Let's see. Oop. There we go. Now the thruster pack looks more proper. Let's see, did the V-fin stay together? It did. Good. There we go. That's a little more balanced. All right. 26, 36, and 33. Okay. Let's see. There's 36. And there's 33. Tiny, tiny little tab. It's part of the shtick for getting these weapons to stay in the hand of the units, but it is probably one of my least favorite parts, because it's small and tiny, and it can get lost. Then you can never affix it to the hand properly. But oh well. I do wish I had like a grippy tool for small parts. There we go. Because unfortunately my tweezers are not a good grippy tool for small pieces of plastic because there's no like grippy rubber or something to hold on to it, so they can slide and shoot right out. There we go. Ah, there we are. Okay. It's saying put a sticker over the top. No. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, instructions. So, E24. There we go. So this goes on the front. So it does. All right. There we go. So go in your home. Alright. E25, E30, and H3. They took some interesting turns in how they did some of the tabs here. I think the number tabs, like some of them are in weird recess places that are really weird. This one's like in the middle of the bar, so it's harder to read due to the fact that it's actually thicker. Like, let's go. Bondi, who made this kit? Who was high when they made this? Oh dear. I was to say that snip was terrible. I felt it go off. Better. And we just snip the tip. Cutting the nubs off of the tubes is always difficult. Ah! So is holding onto the tubes. They're so slick. They just slip right out of your hands. So you're just making sure I stick this on, because once that's connected, it's not coming apart. Okay. E23 and E32. Hey, careful, this bazooka has blowback. Don't be right behind it. Let's see. Oh no, those are not the last two pieces, right? The shield will have the last red piece. It's got red rockets, I mean missiles, I mean, I was like, why didn't it go in the hole? Oh, because it's a D slot. Yeah, I've got a D slot if you know what I mean. Oop. Don't mind the alarm you just heard, that was just... I have alarms at 11 and 11. That was my phone alarms. No, it's not bedtime. That's my medication alarm. I take my girl pills, and I be a good girl, but I will take them, and I'll just be taking them after stream. Yeah, I don't have a bedtime alarm, that is my... That is my fucking medicate... alarm. No bedtime, no sleep. Take meds... So, Aurora, the reason why I'm taking them a little later is because one of them is sublingual. If you don't know, estriadol has to go under your tongue to dissolve and absorb, which takes about 20 to 40 minutes, depending on how wet or dry your mouth is. So, no. Yummy. Luckily, it's vaguely sweet tasting, but yeah. That's why I'm not yet. I mean, just one, it's suppy. Alright, part connector 10, which is what one of these little fuckers is. So I need H18 E35, the big pieces. It takes quite a bit to make me key smash. I tend to just get quiet. Okay, there's that. Oh, yes. I am very good at making others key smash. I think that's part of why it's a little harder for others to make me do so. Because I can sling it back just as hard. I think that's also the other problem, is a lot of times when people try to fluster me, it almost becomes a game in my head, and I try to fluster back, because that's just how I am. Whether that's like some bratty tendency or just being a switch and a tease with kind of a confident and pseudo-dominant air. Brat-ish, Mara. I like to tease until I get in trouble. You know, trouble. I don't know why my thumb decided to join my fingers and doing quotation. Triple quotation mark. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not the sort to put up too much of a fight, honestly. At least in the brat department. If I don't want it, yeah, you might be missing organs by the time I'm done. You'll definitely be missing functionality. Okay. J14, J36. See, that final part I'm pretty sure was for the other shoulder unit. It's like, yeah, it's like, what's on this? It's still, oh, right, that has all, like, the interior railings for the, for all the funnels. We saw the funnels in this part of the kit. Again, we will crack open the other box and make a bunch more funnels. Because reasons. I will say that the new with just one wing is incredibly majestic. E27. C6. So the final part of the little tiny C1 runner. But still, we celebrate completing each one. Another little runner down. Okay. I see. I think. It's a gun. Gun barrel. Yeah, now here comes the fun part. There we go. Yep. Right at the bottom there is a long-barreled beam rifle and a set of extra little missile pods, ready to deploy as an emergency. Okay. Let's see, H1. Okay, no worries. No worries, Quag. I know I'm staying up extra late. I'm being very naughty, but I want to burn a bit of the midnight oil because we're this far in. So, I may as well. H8, H10. And H1. Right, this one's got a cross guard. Oh, that's so weird. And this sword is is cross-guarded. I probably will have this one on. I think I'm going to do the spider configuration they're talking about here in the thing. For the secondary wings, or the secondary funnels. So then 2 to 3 weeks after this, we can oh, and there's another piece we had to put on. But yeah, in the 2 to 3 weeks we can have this thing face off against its rival, the Sazabi. Ow. Fuck. That little piece hurts. Ow. Ow, ow. Fuck, that really stings. There we go. Owie. Fuck. If you want to build Gunpla, prepare to have your hands hurt. Some little parts that you have to like shunt in are almost gonna try to cut into your skin. You will have calluses. The builder's callus, if you will. Okay. I need H7. Oh wow, I didn't realize that this beam saber could be double-ended. Oh, we're going full Dulu Fates. Don't mind me, I'm just being delirious. Interesting. Didn't realize this one could do that. Okay. We are gonna probably have That's not cute. How dare you? Yeah, I didn't realize this is a double-ended beam saber. Usually the Earth forces didn't typically do that. That was more of a Xeon thing. It is silence much. All right, well then we'll do full full double blade then. If double blade works, then yeah. And the pink runner is down. Scene 2. Oh, I see. No, it's not this one. Oh, interesting. No, the runner was not done. That's for the other beam saber. It's like, why is that not fitting? Oh, it's a tiny little pommel, or pommel blade. Oh, that's actually really cute. It's really small. It's like, because that other one I was trying to force in, it's like, it's not fitting. Like that. Okay, interesting. Huh. I learn new things every day. But we are going to put this beam saber blade away, because we will not be using it. Because he's going to have the rifle in his left hand. Along with the shield on his arm. And then the things fanning out. The funnels. But we will cut the last 2 pieces out, because actually this other beam saber handle does go into part of the unit. Oh dear. How about another runner down? You troll turtle. Yeah. The fact that even the version Katoki has this is kind of nutty, but you'll see in a second. Well, some pommels can be screwed off, yes. Not all. Ow. Ah, there we go. But no, I cannot. Alright, but we do need Mr. Bigham here. Actually, it's something secret on his right arm. Or his left arm here. Is this little beam saber actually goes in. Like so? Question mark? Ugh. Let's see. Take one. Ah. That part needs to swing out. Ah, like that. Cool. Okay. That suddenly makes a lot more sense. Then it swings inward like that. Oh, does it just stay like that? Okay. Oh, for like dual Um, I've, still, that is silly. Silly, I say. Alright. So from here, we get to build the funnels. It begins. The funnel madness. I guess we could also show off the full extension of this rocket launcher. Make it so big. Yeah, some dueling rules are stupid. I always preferred the that's what that's for. Let's see, that wasn't popped in all the way. But I always liked the concept of like epee dueling First Blood. It's pretty easy, it's pretty simple. You learn quick, or you bleed. And you learn quick or you bleed quick, you know. More or less the Yes. Yes, there is a guard. That, though, is not a dueling style. That was, yeah, because they were wearing armored gauntlets and would grab the blade, yeah. For subduing. Or for, sometimes cracking armor. Let's see. Oh, does the shield also go over that arm? Okay. Give me a sec. Put that on now. God, that's gonna make it a little awkward for later on with the rifle. Yeah, half sorting. Yep, exactly. Oh, it's right over a place I painted too. Beep. Let's see. Oh, I see where it is. There we go. That's a nice little interconnect, actually. There's also cat hair stuck in his shoulders. Of course. Always have to have a bit of your cats in in everything you build. No matter how hard you try. As much as you try to avoid it. Alright, here we go. We build 6, and then we build 6 more. And then we'll be done. We're nearing the end, chat. Just keep building. Oh dear. Oh dear, Emmy. Oh, are you in trouble? Are you in trouble, Aurora? Emmy, what did Aurora do? Shillelagh! Or shalala! Right, F2. Ah! Ah! Thank you for resubscribing, Emmy. 15 months, Jesus Christ, have you really been subbed that long to me? Good grief. Shillelaghing the pommel. Oh dear. I mean, that's one way to do it. Alright. I'm gonna... Yeah, these should be able to be built en masse pretty easily. Well, that one broke off just on its own. I will take it. Alright. Yeah, it's like build 6. You mean 12. Build 12. But that requires me opening the other box, and we're not ready. Soon though, very soon. Oh yeah, we should get done by 12:30. Maybe closer to 12:30, just for the sake that I am going to pose this guy pretty wildly. But it'll be exciting. I've got a really neat stand for it that came with this thing. Apparently there's a spare one in the secondary box. If the Hainu doesn't have it, then I will pose it like your French robots. Exactly. I don't have Rose Gundam yet. Don't worry, I will get Neo France's new version of Gundam Rose. That pre-order just ended and I didn't get it, so they'll be released in October and I'll probably get one by November. The funny thing is, you say that because actually in Witch from Mercury they make a similar comment of like, why is the Gundam in Neo France's colors? But why does it also have yellow? Not that Gene Gundam and Witch from Mercury are in the same century, let alone universe. But it is kind of ironic. So many hinges. I gotta do this again too, goddamn. But we'll get all the parts that I've snipped out here attached first, and then we'll get the next set of parts. Do it all over again. Because so many things, so little time. At least we'll have completed this guy in 2 streams. I kind of regret not building more on last Monday. Just because then we wouldn't have to go as late tonight, but again, I kind of want to. We'll see who's up after I finish building. Hand's cramping a little just due to the tiny size of all these parts. My hand's not moving that much. Ugh. Don't mind any popping you hear on the microphone. You hear nothing. I don't think the pops will pick up, but you never know. All right. Okay. Let's see how these connect. Yeah, if you do want to see a hilarious kind of pseudo parody of a French Gundam, yeah, definitely look up Gundam Rose. Gundam Rose is hilarious. Admittedly, G Gundam kind of parodies every nation. I can't remember Neo Australia's unit. Or if they even showed it. I know Anura and I are kind of fond of Neo Mexicos. I wish they would make a kit for it. Wish they wouldn't be cowards. Give us Tequila Gundam. Tequila Gundam is just so silly. The Hurricane Gundam, I think, is probably the silliest of them. Hurricane Gundam is, I believe Neo Denmark's. The universe for Future Century is weird. So all the nations are quintessentially space colonies, at this point. And every 4 years they hold a tournament to see which nation will help rule kind of all of the nations of Earth. Though, if I remember correctly, actually they might not all be in space. I can't remember. I need to rewatch G Gundam. G Gundam is hilarious and just excessive. On top of the fact that, yeah, lots of people in skin-tight suits. Get to see a lot of shapes. Mostly guys. Most of the pilots are male. Most of them. But still, super skin tight suits. The control system in G Gundam is significantly different than any of the other Gundam series. Basically, G Gundam uses a motion capture system for the Gundams and how they move. So it's a one-to-one translation of the pilot, and then there's an artificial gravity well in the bottom of the cockpit orb. That keeps so if they fall down that way. They don't fall down sideways or any other funny angle. But yeah, there's a reason why it's called the Future Century. Is the far-flung future. Now, the most ridiculous thing though is there's a horse Gundam. I think, yeah, that I keep forgetting that Neo Japan made that too. Is there's a mount for Neo Japan's Gundam, and it's piloted by an actual horse. Oh, Japan. It was the 90s, okay? It was the 90s. You know, G Gundam was around the same time, at least, when it got released in the West, as Inuyasha. Horse Gundam. Yep, it is. It is as stupid as it sounds. Nature loves it, though. He loves Hans Gundam. And then, yeah, there's a weird story thing about, Neo Germany's Gundam is very weird. It's, I believe, called Shadow Gundam. And like the guy's outfit is a tight spandex suit, but it's in the colors of Germany's flag, vertically, and it's a full body ninja suit. It's just like, but you're Germany. I think there is a Kangaroo Gundam. That might be Australia, or no, it would be Australia because New Zealand doesn't have kangaroos, right? That would not surprise me. No, every nation has a fucking caricature. Like, Gundam Maxter is the, is Neo America or Neo USA, their Gundam. It wields a six round revolver pistol. Its initial form is that of a football player, but its shoulders can pop off, and a couple other additional armor pieces pop off, and the shoulder pieces become boxing gloves. Yeah. Like, it is painfully American. Tequila Gundam, which we were talking about earlier, Neo Mexico's one, is a Desperado one, so big old sombrero. Has, I think, a guitar rifle, drags around a coffin missile silo. Again, it's woefully, hilariously caricatured. Gundam Rose has a fencing or a dueling cloak on that launches out little rose funnels that can shoot at people. It's one of the few times where funnels are not that scary. It wields a rapier beam saber, and yeah, it's typically a duelist. Bolt Gundam, which is Russia's Gundam, is the pilots can only be Gulag prisoners. So the Gundam itself is somewhat minimalist. Its two weapons are balls and chains. Hurricane Gundam, which is, I believe, Neo Holland's Gundam, is a giant windmill that transforms into a slightly less windmilly, but not so much Gundam, and there's hundreds of them. Yeah, Wales has to be a dragon one. Yeah, I think so. I think Greece's Gundam was like some type of like sea serpent combo, or was it a Minotaur? Minotaur might have been the Roman one, but yeah, basically every nation had a caricature Gundam. It was silly. Like, honestly, look up Tequila Gundam. Tequila Gundam is both just hilarious and kind of, I wouldn't exactly say sad. I think Maxter is more of a sad one, and the worst part is Gundam Maxter is one of the 5 main protagonists. Main protagonist Gundams in the entire series. Here we go. It's a cactus? Kind of. It's got a sombrero, and yeah, it's got cactus spikes. It's desert colored. Yeah. Yeah. I love it though, because yeah, I believe its rifle is a guitar. And yeah, it drags a coffin. This is kind of partially based on, oh, what was that Antonio Banderas movie? Where he was like a Mexican assassin. It's very much based on that, but then like caricaturized. Okay, I need F3s. Admittedly, for a number of you, that's a movie before your time. I was a little young to watch it. You know, sex and murder. Sexy murder. Wait. But yeah, I do have the Gundam Maxter high grade or HGFC kit, so I will build that on stream sometime, and I will get Gundam Rose, and when Bolt, Dragon, Shining God, and I'm guessing Nobel eventually come out, I will get them too. Maybe they'll make Dark Gundam or Devil Gundam again. I would love it if they made Devil Gundam again. What, sexy murder? Come on. Sexy murder can happen. Did none of you watch GoldenEye? Uh-huh. Tap 5 times to get out of the headlock. If you've not watched GoldenEye, go watch GoldenEye. It is a fantastic, campy, campy James Bond movie. And Pierce Brosnan's first. It's probably still one of my favorites because it was one of the first I watched. I've watched nearly all of them. I've not watched all the Daniel Craig ones. That's the only Bond I've not watched because, I don't know, it got serious. I'm like, no, I come to Bond for, you know, not gritty. I'm here for kind of, this is ridiculous, but I kind of love it. Did I say second instead of single? I might have. Knowing me, I could have. Probably did. Okay. F1. Okay, we'll clear this runner out then. And there's, oh, it's like, why aren't they coming out? They're a little shy. Don't worry, it takes a while to come out. Okay, we actually might end up going to 1 a.m., but that's fine. And a runner down. It took me a little longer to accept it, but again, high school for me was the naughty, so. Hi, Mischief. We are going extra late tonight, Mischief, but soon we'll be done. You know, after I've get this kit set up, I have the little bonus box to build another 6 of these funnels, so I should have good practice by the time I get that box open. Soon. Yes. I'm still alive because I decided that I wanted to get all of the parts built tonight. So here we are. I wanted to torture myself. But at least it's for entertainment. Got another 6 of those to cut away for these ones, but here comes the hard part. There we go. Gotta learn the technique of putting those on. On the plus side, once they're in, they are not coming out, I don't think. Oh, wait. There we go. Now it's in. It's like, that didn't look like it was all the way in just yet. I'm gonna be so sick of making these, and the worst part is I've got another kit that uses the same type of funnel. But that'll be after I build the Sazabi, so I'll get a break, and then I'll come back and build another one that has 12 of these as well, and just... Yay! Madness. At least that one will be prettier, because that one's like various purples. The Hainu had a much better color scheme for girly things. Not that I dislike the coloration on this one, it's just, yeah, a lot of white. Kind of looks like he's in like formal military clothes. Or the Hainu took, yeah, pinks and purples and... There we go. So pretty and pastel. And even more weaponry. And for that one, the wings were vastly different. I think this one has the cooler wings, but the more drab colors. Okay. There we go. Alright. K10s and 11s. But I will also cut... I'm gonna cut these out first, I think. Because that'll clear a runner for me. Because we gotta lock in that little bit. Yeah, again, as I said, you don't have to stay up as late as I am, Nature. Please get some rest, okay? Another runner down, though. Yeah, please get some rest, and... yeah, rest well. I've had to put up with a lot lately. Ah! Hey, Benz. Ah. Yeah, I'm going full marathon tonight, so again, I am sorry for staying up so late, but I get to be sorry to myself later. Not like I'd be going to bed anytime soon. I'd be staying up till like 4 in the morning currently. Though I should be fixing my sleep schedule because I've got a convention in, you know, a few days. I'll try. I'll try to go to bed immediately after. I don't even know what a sleep schedule is. My body doesn't understand that shit. My sleep displaces every couple weeks. No, I've gotten to stabilize it. Streaming has actually helped it, but then, you know, then the stressy happens, and then it's gone. Okay, so I was to say that latch is over there. Oh, I'm sure I will. I wanted to stay up later because I'm sitting there going like, this will only take me another, hour, maybe two, and yeah, we're nearly 2 hours after stream end, and uh, I'm still building. I've got and once I get these 6 built, I have to build another 6 of these, and then we'll have the new Gundam all set and ready. Um, these are massive funnels. Like you'll see that with the Sazabi. The Sazabi is like much bigger than the Hainu in size, but its funnels are really tiny. By comparison, these things are monstrosities. Okay, from here, K10 and K11. But yes, I'll make sure to get very good eeps after I get done uh, building this big boy. And there we go. I'll run her down. Okay. Yeah, this part's the interesting part for this, these funnels is this. Like little gator teeth. Part of me wonders why I bought the extra funnel kit, but I know why. I know why I did it. Because reasons. All the bits, all the bobs, all the parts. I was to say that one's stuck in a little funny. Get back in your hole. Okay, and then I'll cut out all the I6s soon. Once I get all these little guys on. Running out of room on the board. Ugh, these things are so silly. Okay. And again. Alright. One last set of weird teeth. The funny thing is, yeah, you're not gonna see much of these once they're inserted. But first we gotta put the blade on. Or the final piece. Then we can seal these little guys up. At least we're burning through each of the runners pretty quickly. And 6. And another runner down. Okay. So then we safely just go. Well, let's see a part I need to file real quick. So yeah, we press like that, and then from there we are. But they're only halfway done. So there's another like blade side like this for the other side. Cause I got friends on the other side. So much to build. So much to build. It'll be the most riveting content ever, is this, and then 6 more to do. No peace. Only funnel. Oop. Little armature popped off. Get back in your home. That's not your home. There it is. Naughty, naughty little pieces. Of course, the sixth one is just like, I'm going to be a problem child and not actually go on. Come on. Okay. Alright, once more with feeling. Oh, here we go. This will look really cool though once it's all finished. I promise. Even if you all fall asleep, that's fine. At worst, I will be taking a post photo of it later. I'll probably also do a fun simple diorama of it in the Sazabi once the Sazabi is built. You know, witness the climactic battle of Char's counterattack. And 2. And another runner down. 'll be a 13-hour build. That's fun. $13 well spent, I think. Not to mention, you get to have me in a little extra later time. I refuse the sleep gods. At least for now. For a little bit. As a treat. I want to make myself good and tired for bed. Sorry, I was trying to turn on the fan because I'm starting to get a little warm again. It's starting to happen, that back and forth of too warm, too cold, too warm, too cold. I'm sorry if this is not the most riveting content. I know watching me build the same parts over and over is a little dry. It's late for you too. Fair, fair. Right, you go to bed early, don't you? Right, yeah, you go to bed at 8 p.m. your time. I have difficulty fathoming going to bed that early, but again, that's me. Maybe I'm the odd one out who likes to stay up till 4 in the morning. That's true, you get more time with your US buddies. The North Americans. Alright, with that I can get these all latched onto the other side just like I did the first one. That's not all the way. There we go. One. As I said, these funnels are fucking huge. um, the length of the new Gundam, and the new Gundam is not a small Gundam. There we go. There's a little trial to get them all together. Okay, I think that one's in all the way. We'll find out in a second. God, the little pops and snaps, because these parts have to be kind of walked into their hinges. And it's just, that's so spooky. It's like 3 or 4 snaps per connection. At least on the plus side, this means that I will... Ooh, ah! No, no, ah! That one popped out. The trouble child. I wonder if the other half dozen that I have to make will be, will have a problem one as well. We'll find out. I didn't expect these things to take me this long, but oh well. That's what I get. Is my punishment. I'm gonna put this runner away just because the final piece on here is for the other backpack. So I'm technically a runner down. We're not counting this part. We're doing the full setup instead of the one wing. Welcome to Funnel Madness. What happened to Mara? Oh, the poor Puka, she went nuts. What happened? She just had to keep building funnels. Just again and again and again and again and again. Funnels. So many to build. So many. But they're fun. They got the word fun in them. So fun. Right, Mara? Right? Oh, gods. Yeah, just... yeah. But we'll get these ones put on in the wing configuration once we get them completely built. And then I'll open the box and build the other 6. Okay. And another runner down. Let's see, I'm just gonna consider that one done because that's got the other backpack piece, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, looks like those are the other backpack parts too. Again, this helps me also clear space on my desk, and that just has spare pieces, I think. Spare parts. We'll keep that there for now. Lots of runners down. Now for the funnels to take up so much space while I have their armatures out like this. Almost tempted. Actually, you know, I might do that. Just to save room. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because it also helps remove another runner. Trying to port with Thinkles. And yes, I said that wrong on purpose. And another one down. About to be like, where is my file? I do need to sand down this one pretty extensively. Oh. Now this one's advised this way. Okay. I get it. Clever. Clever. And then, yeah, to consolidate even more space, we can go like that. See? My plan, it's genius. But I'll trim each of these out. What? Maniacal crazed laughter, even in a hushed tone. It's fine. This is fine. We're fine. Ah, good gods. Great, now I'm just thinking of oh god, what was the name of that song? They're coming to take me away, haha. It's only like a minute and a half long. Take me away to the funny farm. No. No, it's not taking the hobbits to Isengard. Don't you dare plant that evil in my head. How dare. How fucking dare. Okay, 4 go into this configuration. So, we will do that. The other 2 stay completely flat out. Because we're doing the cool one-wing thing. Because it's cool. It's one-winged. You know, cute one-winged angel, it's fun. Though for the ones that I'm doing for the other wing, on the other hand, we're not going to do them in the fold configuration I'm doing here. Those ones are going to be active, and the active ones don't fold like this, or at least shouldn't. It's not that they can't, because, well, this thing can have 2 wings, but you'll see. You'll all see. Come on, little peg, get in your home. Be a good little peg. There we go. And there's 4. And these other 2 get to stay completely flat out. Oof. Nearly there. Okay. Okay. Rest well, Nura. I know, I'm staying up so late. I'm so sorry. I just can't stop building. Just can't stop. Enacted a little fake curse on myself. And there's that. And there we go. 6 of 12 complete. Another 6 to go. Well, we'll get this guy put together first, and then we'll hop on to the next 6. Okay. Ah, I see. I think I see at least. So then this one goes like that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, jeez. That is hard to pry out. Oh, there we go. Ah! Okay, that's a little more aggressive than I meant. But, okay. It's okay. Hmm? Oh boy, that is a little fiddly though. Oh wait, I see. I can make these a little more secure, I think. Well, I can't on that one, but I can on the ones that are doubled. Okay, I see. I think so. Okay. Nope. Okay. There we go. Oh, that connection is not super strong. Oh, there we go. Actually, it's a lot more secure if you know, press them a little further together. Just force it in, yeah, pretty much, unfortunately. That one. And that's how the wing is. Oh, okay. Ah. Okay. Fun talk. Can the bazooka not be on while it's like this? Probably can't. That's a bit tight for the bazooka, yeah. Or did I do the wing backwards? You know, I think I put on the wing backwards. That's probably why it's... Yeah. Oop, ah! Yeah, that's why. Yeah, the wing's supposed to be out like that. Ah. Shit. Now the entire wing's falling apart. Fun talk. Good talk. Grant. We'll reconnect in a second. Wow, it is literally falling to pieces. I know, I don't want to break it now. Trying not to. Okay. Oh my god. Reconnect. Alright, let's redo the... Yeah, I so much just look at the funny and they come off. Oh, man. Like, once the connection's made and can maintain, seems to be okay. It's just really ensuring that it stays connected. There. Okay. Get one connected, the next one just disengages. Medieval torture device. Now, modern day torture device. Okay. There. The wing is together. I do not want to move this thing ever again after I get it post. Ever. I'm sure I'm gonna have to reconnect this like 5 times. Yeah, here comes the scariest part. Is this funnel wing. Has to connect to a moving part. Yep, there it went. Cool, that's fine. This is fine. Okay. And now this thing needs to compensate for the weight. If they keep disengaging, at worst what I might end up doing is gluing them. Because for aesthetic reasons, I would probably never want to disengage them. Gloopin', yep. May just gloop them together. Attached, right? Okay. But we'll see. We'll see. There's that. Because I'm also gonna have to, like, attach the arms and whatnot. I see what those 2 thruster things are coming off of the back. You touch it funny and they move. They shouldn't, but they do. Yeah, we'll see in a few minutes. If it does come apart the next time I do, I will just glue the parts together and figure out from there. But that means that we do move on to the expansion kit. Time for another set of funnels. But these ones, I'm going to not have them, wow, that clear is really yellowed. Oof. I need scissors. Alright, one moment. Just need scissors. Oof. only certain parts I need from this one. Let's see. Because I do want this lovely sheet that's in here. You know what would be really cool? Is if there were two of them. But alas, alack, alay. There is but one. It's a shame that it's also like a plastic cardstock, but oh well. Let's see, I don't need that. I'm gonna use the other one because it's not yellowed, but another set of thrusters. You thought we were free. You thought we were done. Far from, far from. Now, I already have one of these cool stand bases, so I will, like, hold on to all the leftovers in this box for, No, you thought we were done? No, unfortunately not. We're building another wing of them, but we're not going to make it into a wing. We are going to make it into, a weapons array. Oh wow, did I not cut through the... I kept saying we had 6 more to build. I had another box. Heart-shaped box. Oh, gods. Also see if these ones interlock better. I doubt it, but you never know. And we'll have to see if the Hainu has this cool stand. If not, I'll use it for my Hainu. I don't need the stand. Because there's already one just like this in the other box. So, or in the first box. But yeah, like these have a slight yellow tinge to it, so I'm not using that. I'm not using that. So that can seal that up. But yeah, like this also showcases kind of what these funnels can do. Like kind of arcing lightning. Yeah. We will be here to 1 to 2 a.m. That being said, I just need 6 of these. Oh. Never mind, I see how those work now. Shit. Okay. But, yes, let's get to building. Yeah, because this is the intent that we want for the end, is I kind of want to do the cool spider thing. With a set of wings. But we will get there. We will get there. Sorry, there's also a cat. Cat yearning for my attention. Little Miss Mallow. At least these will be attached to the base, so I won't have to worry about weight distribution problems with the first one. Again, I hope you're all still somewhat entertained. I know this is just repetition and madness. Watching watching a local rabbit woman just slowly devolve into just a puddle. No escape. Okay. Yeah, this must be a newer reprint that, because even this paper's a little yellowed. Wow, I missed cutting that nub completely. Oh dear. I promise I'll have a good snacky and then I'll go to bed immediately after stream. I promise. So many pieces, so many parts. You know, I might take a page from how they're showing the double wing configuration here. Lighten a little bit of strain off of that wing. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, if I take the glue method, then that is how it will be forevermore. So I realized there were only 5 of those there. I'm like, wait, where's the 6th? Where'd it go? Give it back. I can still count. I can still count. Cutting all these parts out, yet I still have to do the 12 little hinges. Alright. I'm just prepping everything, that's all. Yes, just prepping, it's fine. This is fine. Ugh. I do think I have a better plan for building these, though. I think. Quintessentially, I'll build them 3 at a time instead of all 6. Okay, I might have to turn that fan off in a second, too. Starting to get cold and sniffly. It's a cruel cycle. Okay. You know, I'm gonna cut these the old way just because my hand cramped pretty bad when I was trying to um, cut them the new way. So let's try to minimize the cramping, huh? Cramps are already bad enough. Let's not have them go to other parts of the body. Oh, who am I kidding? I get Charlie horses occasionally myself, so... I've learned a way to actually untangle a Charlie horse pretty quickly. Still wonder if it's like, is that common knowledge? Was this just hidden from me, or... Okay. I'm gonna find out about it in my 30s. Okay. 1. 2. At least I'm learning like how much force I need to use to shunt these guys in. 3. And number 5. And the 6th one. Yeah. I got this. I just gotta believe. Yeah, I might end up gluing those other ones together, because as much as it would be cool to have, you know, the full, or be able to manipulate them. You're basically my cheerleader now. Yay! Yeah, I might tear that apart and glue all the wing bits together just to make sure that they can never come undone. That will also allow me to like splay them out more more appropriately too, maybe. Probably not, but that's the lie I'm gonna tell myself. But yes, I'm going to build these a little smarter. Basically, I'm going to cut out 1 sheet's worth, and I'm just going to build 3 since build 3 completely, because basically these things are mirrored, so it doesn't matter which way I do it. But it'll help keep me sane, or ish. Kinda. And these ones I'm going to swing their armatures all the way inward, because they're not interconnecting. They are going to be free-floating. Free-floating little murder machines. But yes, Aurora, don't stay up if you get eepy, you get eepy, okay? You don't have to suffer with this crazy rabbit. Even your ridiculous hours. hell diving. Alright. Now I'm gonna throw all these sheets, I think, also in with the original box. So, not the box they came in, but... because we're gonna start clearing runners out right about now. It's the ultimate catharsis, though. We're getting all the runners done. And another runner down. Kalu Kale. This also gives me a slightly different activity line to do, so it helps me stay sane. Though, really, what is sane? Some kind of food? Try to streamline the process of crafting. And 6. Another runner down. Get a little tempo going. Dun, dun. So close. So close. And another runner down. Again, I'm kind of pre-cutting 6 to start, just to, again, break up a little bit of the like, monotony of like cutting each part out and then assembly. Instead doing cutting a bunch of parts out and then assembly. Assembling 3 full funnels and then assembling 3 more. Oof. Soon. So soon. There we go. Another runner down. Oof. God, that's a nearly full cup just from this one kit. Good grief. I guess technically 1.5 kits since I am building this crazy thing. There we go. Now I can take a slight break from cutting, move on to construction. Oh, hi, Mallow. Gonna stare at the camera tonight. She's a little activated tonight from the looks of it. Yes, hello. I'm talking about you. Cute little thing. Oops. I was right. Something was off there. But it is fixed. Yeah, this is going a little faster. It's like 5 minutes of cutting, 10 minutes of construction. God, they're still Titanic. God, look at them. They're steadily getting there. Again, sorry for the quietness. Laser focusing. trying to outrun the the exhaustion of this kit. Oh, I feel my hand cramping though. Going too hard. Running too fast. You just don't realize how massive they are until you get like a good look at them. I never would have assumed they were this big. Like in comparison to the unit. Metal, you're being such a creepy cat. She's staring directly into the camera. Cat cam has captured Cat. Cat is very obviously just almost glaring into the camera. Oh, she's broken gaze a little. Oh no, she's back. She greatly distrusts the camera. I kind of get it. Again, Mallow is my scaredy kitty. That is my wonderful little gray princess. I love her to death. All right. Nine down. Free to go. The home stretch. Also, once I get all these parts cut out, I'm going to probably remove this bookshelf so I can have a little more space. And yeah. I still have one sheet that I'll need to use, but and snip, but that'll be for when we get to the mighty part of posing. Another runner down. All right. Hi, Cheryl. Sherlock's worried. He's like, Mom, why are you still building? You're supposed to end 3 hours ago. It's like, I know. Yet here I am. Alright, I'm still building. It'll just be a quick thing, she said. It'll be easy, she said. Past me is a jerk. And another runner down. Just 2 runners to go, and then we can ditch the bookshelf. Soon. No, he's really worried about me. I appreciate, buddy. I promise I'm good. I'll turn that fan back on again in a minute. I'm at like the awkward middle point of like warm and cold. Yeah. Watch, I'll start sniffling in 10 minutes. Ugh. already feel like I'm starting to sniffle. But I know I'm still warm, so. God damn it. And another runner down. So soon, so soon. I know, I'm being a little bit of a broken record, but it's also 1 in the morning, and well, I've been active at this for gods. What does it say? 8 minutes and 8 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, I've been at it for 8 minutes. Talk about an endurance record. But 8 hours. 8 minutes more. Time is a flat circle, and somebody crumpled the paper. My madness has reached a peak. It's fine. This is fine. Okay. Just one more sheet for the funnels. And then it'll just be doing the stand. And snip, snip, another runner down. And with that, I'm going to just real quick get that moved out of the way. Look, I suddenly have more space. Woo! I love more space. More space is good. Oh. Here. Also, while I'm at it, I'm just gonna raise my model up a little more because my tibbies, they're not showing. They're not showing as much as I'd like. Cheryl is upset. Sherlock, I'm fine, I promise. I'm just pushing myself a little hard for this just because it's too late now. That was not enough for 12, but just 6. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. No! Don't mind me, I'm just mocking Sherlock. Yeah, buddy. I'm not allowed to make fun of you, Fuzzboy. I love Sherlock, he's just very noisy. Go rest in the cat tree, dude. Yeah. Go hang out with your sister. She's all there and super cute right now. She's probably wondering why he's not coming up to join her. Because he's being poopy. That's why Mallow is being a jerk. Okay. Oh, it's gonna free all these so I can have them ready. Because also that gets me another runner down. Technically. I'm gonna take everything as a little victory. There we go. Another one down. Alright, let's get these final 3 built. Then I can put on these little particle effects, and then we can get the stand started. Yep. And they're definitely losing a little bit of dexterity. Again. There we go. Yeah, we got this. We got this. And 2 to go. I believe. Oh, look at Mallow being super regal too. All puffed out chest and everything. She's showing that she is no longer a princess, but a queen. Aww. It's a good death. At least Mallow thinks so. She's like, yes. Good mortals. Good lesser beings. The greatest democracy is catdom. I'm so glad that she actually finally decided to join. It's always a sad day when the cat cam goes unabated, or that's not the right word. Uncatted. If only she cuddled. She is not a cuddler. As I said, she's my semi-feral baby, so she's kind of scared of humans. I'm the closest facsimile she's okay with, and even then, if I move too fast, she'll freak out, or if I'm holding something, she'll freak out. She'll freak out pretty much if I do anything that's outside of her personal parameters. Hell, I can barely pet her head most days. I just get to ogle at her from afar. One to go. Just one to go. And then I'll punch the box next to me. As you can tell, she kind of jumped a little. And once I get the particle effects in these ones, then we'll find out whether I need to glue those other ones into place or not. I probably still should. Just for the sake of it. Just for the sake of my sanity. Well, one of the gingers has now decided to cry throughout the house right now. It's Clue. Clue's an idiot. I know it can't be picked up, but yeah, there's just a cat yowling. My gingers are drama queens. Yes, hi, Clue. Wow, yeah, he was yowl crying all the way upstairs. Mother! Mother, you've not moved in 8 hours. For why, Mother? For why? Because, Kitty. Gunpla. The call of the Gunpla. Should I have stopped at 10 p.m.? Probably. But I sincerely thought that we only had like 1 or 2 hours left. Oh well. There we go, number 12 is done. You're free. You're free of having to build them normally. Now we just gotta carefully fold these in half. Goodness, that plastic stock is actually a lot more robust than I thought it was. Now a new madness begins. Oh, good grief. Come on. Yeah, now a new madness begins. Also be sure to... You're fine, Mellow. The world just wants to see you. Nope. Lum. Sorry, I'm mimicking some of the mouth noises that Clue and Sherlock are making. Okay, one of those down. 5 to go. Okay, that's actually a little cooler looking than I thought it would be. Clue, please show some patience, kitty. Please. I don't know if you can hear him. He's always the hard one to hear. Yes, I'm talking about you and your weird voice, Clue. Yeah. He has many opinions to say. Most of them are not terribly nice. Yeah, I was to say, that's not quite what we're supposed to do. It's like, I can get 3 to 4. Let's get to that 4th one, that's the trial. Okay, and then... there we go. 2. No. I will take it. That was quick. 3. Maybe I'm learning a secret hand technique and I just don't know it. Ban no jutsu. Nope, 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 nope. God damn it. I found the problem, child. And for once, I'm not talking about my cats. Okay. 4. Oh. Nope. Not 4. And setting it down, it's spring-loaded. Of course it did that, and one of the others is trying to spring-load too. Yes, Aurora? I've warned you that I would probably still be awake till like 4 a.m. regardless. Just... You've been warned. I will probably get this done in the next half hour. I know, I appreciate the worry, I really do. But I also promise that I'm okay. If anything, I'm a little frustrated at these things, but that's about it. I can at least agree to a stretch break. There we go. Now, I am tempted, because again, I don't intend to make this 2 full wings on this guy, because again, that's not the aesthetic that I'm going for with New Gundam. Hainu, yes, but Hainu also has a completely different system on how it functions, so... With that part done, let's see, where is that? Let's see if the stuff even works on this. Nah, it doesn't look like it does. Sad days. Okay, 6. I'll just have to be very careful with them so they don't pop out. Okay. The final sheets. Here, I'm gonna do a quick stand runner. Runner down. Oh, that one is the silliest. Okay. Hey, Hayden. Let's see, R5 and R1. We're just in the final runner. Again, this build is kind of runaway screaming from me, in a sense. I thought that I only had like 1 or 2 hours left instead of 3 or 4. Yes, Hayden. Why am I the gem of your eye? I might be. Oh, there goes Miss Pelham. Oh, that's cute. But, let's see. We're getting this done as fast as I can at this point, because I do want to sleep. Though I know that even after stream, I will be probably finalizing the pose. But, yeah. Let's see. Let's see, is there a ratchet control for this one? There isn't, is there? It's just gonna count on its own insertion? Oh boy. Here we go then. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I definitely see it now. Oh, I see. There's only 2 pole positions, but there's the one I wanted. I want more upright, because this thing's gonna need so much counterweight. Okay. Now let's create the spooky little arms, huh? uh... 6'4". Okay. Two and 3. There's the 6s. I'll get them trimmed up real quick, because then we can attach these extra funnels to them. And we can attach big guy to it and see if I need to glue the wing of them together. Because I just might, because of how delicate they are. Okay. It's at 4. Oh, they're all 4s. Oh, if that's the case, then. Okay. There's that. So close. The home stretch. Pausing should only take me about 20 minutes, barring catastrophic funnel failure. Which is a very real thing. That wing makes me nervous. Makes me a very nervous bun. Okay. Let's... Ah! Hi, Static. Ah. I promise I'm sitting upright. And I should hydrate, yeah. Oh, we're nearing the home stretch though. Oh, gods. Oh, I hate that. Okay. It's ratchetable, but... Yes, we are building new Gundam. Version Katoki. We're almost done. We are so close to done. Let's see. We'll cut out 3 R2s. Just to get them ready and out of the way. I've never played any of the Trial series, to be honest, so... Unknown? Interest is probably slightly negligible due to the fact that, yeah, I don't know when I'd get to one, to be perfectly honest. You know, I still have Tales of Berseria on part of my thing, but yeah. I just don't know, Static. Or Fox. Let's see. I'm just trying to... Let's see. Trying to see how I'm gonna build each of these arms. If I could get the parts to go together. That seems to be the biggest trial here. My hands are starting to falter. There we go. Yeah. More than fair. Unfortunately, I think probably the next... Let's see. Sorry, I'm also checking to see how... Oh, jeez. I'm doing these. Ah, there we go. Cool. That's kind of what I wanted. It's just another ratchet or two downward. Yeah, because I think I have Persona 5 Strikers as my next one. That or Persona 3 Reload. I know Strikers isn't exactly turn-based, but yeah. And then I've also got Digimon Next Order to do sometime too. Sorry, I'm also trying to do logistics here as I try to... Yeah, Unfortunately, I've got a full plate. I appreciate that. Of course, the last pieces have to be the hardest. Oh, jeez. Gods, how do they expect me to get those in? Fuck. Okay. How do we get that off? Ow. Fuck. That's actually... Might be easier if I actually have one of these attached. Oh yeah. It's much easier to control now. Okay. God, this is going to be ridiculous. This is going to be genuinely ridiculous by the time it's done. I kind of want that one almost completely straight out. So, yes. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's squish it together. Attractive and funny in my mirror. Let's see. Fuck. Oh, no. I can't think of anything. My no thoughts, head empty. Oh man, that funnel effect is trying to break loose. Remember, kids. Let's see. This will look really cool for the photo once it's done. It's just, it's definitely taking a lot of my concentration right now. Apologies that I can't think of anything good in a mirror. Let's see, I should be able to actually turn that one a little further down. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck. There we go. Almost tempted to grab the hot glue gun to stick those in since the, Okay, I will get this third armature ready, but I'm not going to attach the, attach the funnel until I do two of the others. On the other side, try to maintain a balance here. Alright. Oof. Oof. This has certainly been racking my poor little brain cell quite a bit. Logistics of big Gundam plus foils, or funnels. They're acting as my foils. Foils to my sanity. But we're nearly there. Just a little longer. Just a little bit longer. Okay. So there's that side. But we're gonna get R7s lopped out. And then the other R4s. And then we'll have this runner clear. Soon. Okay. Yeah, then I gotta put weapons in New Gundam's hands. And the final runner is down. At least after I get these trimmed, there will be no more snipping, so... I have no idea where I'm gonna place this behemoth though. At least gonna warn myself for the next time to to do 3 streams for this. Because yeah, this is 9 hours in. I was not expecting to actually go this late. Oh well. I've been wanting to kind of reassess a little bit of marathon streaming as it is, so looks like I've got a little more stamina than I used to. Amongst other things. Other kinds of stamina. Alright. Alright, 3 more pieces to free from their nubs, and then we will be free. Free of snipping. Then I have to finish, assembling. And potentially gluing. We'll see how delicate that wing decides to be. There's a high chance I will have to glue it. Just because, for anybody who wasn't here earlier, it falls apart if you look at it funny. If that's the case, then I've got this wonderful Warhammer glue that's really good for making sure that never happens again. But that's after we get these funnels on. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. I can just get that over the nub. There we go. I mean, I do say I argue with plastic, don't I? Yes, Aurora, it's fine. If you want to go to bed, it's fine. At this point, I'm just trying to get this thing up into a pose state. Which is proving a wee bit more finicky. than I'd like. Okay. Again, this is a message to future me that I knew I will take the appropriate amount of time to put together. And one perk with this clear plastic is that it is very rigid, to the point where it's really hard to move it. Okay. Yes, sleep well, Roar. Again, I promise I will be done soon. I think the hardest part is just getting these into place, because it's a combination of posing and assembly. And that's proving a little more difficult than I'd like. There we go. Gods. That's really hard to manipulate. Oh well. Alright kids, when in doubt, glue everything together. Not that you're supposed to do that with Gunpla, but when the Gunpla's being particularly stubborn. Alright, nearly there. Okay, arm 4 is locking into place. Alright, that puts arm 5 at nearly its position. And then we can do arm 6. Okay. All right, 6. I know you can't see much from what I'm doing, but I do apologize for that. Okay. There's armature 6. Alright, the armatures are done. Yeah. I say that as that one's not quite gone in the ball socket. But now that it has, I should be able to remove my supposed counterweight. And... here comes the challenge. Sorry, my model's going to freak out a little bit as I get this model into place and appropriately skewered. Ow. Okay. There we go. There we go. He's standing. Standing in it. So, again, we're almost done. I'm not going to be able to do a tilt view for all of you, unfortunately. Just because of how genuinely precarious this little dude is. I just felt a part pop off. We are nearly there. Get that back in its home. See why it did that. Which is fine. It's fair. It's valid. Alright. Where's his rifle? Yeah, the next part's going to be very rough as I get all these parts to intermingle, so to speak. Like the shield staying to his arm, and then the rifle going in his hand. We're so close. We're so close. The worst part is, this is one of the more delicate parts too, because the hands are fully articulated. Which is fun, but also scary. You know, if you're gonna pop off again, that's fine. We'll put you on after I get the rifle permanently affixed. Oh wow, that's actually chipping parts of my nail off. That's horrifying. Huh. Well, shit. Where are those tweezers? There we go. Gods above. Well, I'm gonna be trimming one of my nails right after stream 2. Okay, trigger finger does have to go in. On the plus side, with the articulated fingers wrapping around it, that gun is going nowhere. Just gonna file a couple of rough edges off of my poor thumbnail that just got partially obliterated there. I'm almost done, I promise. So close, so close. I do promise. I'm in the very final stage. I am posing. I am in the truly most final stage of gunpla building. I promise hard. Again, we're getting the weapons in the hand, which is really the last thing I do for any gunpla kit. As we are getting there. It's just I gotta get the tabs to intersect. Ugh. It's really hard to tell because yeah. Gods, I don't even know where I'm gonna put this thing. It'll go somewhere in my craft room, and then I will decide at a later date exactly where. Not that it'll leave the craft room, mind you, because, well... Okay. One just needs to be more extreme. Okay, too extreme. What was that? Oh, that's the thigh plate. We're almost there, just the last little bit. Okay. He can't hiney as much as I want him to be. I want him to do, which is fine. It's fine. Just means we gotta be a little more. Okay. We can do like that much. Which is perfect. Okay. So close. Come on, baby. Work with Mama. Well, hey. The shield is very much out of the way of the wing. For the most part. Actually, yeah, we can use it to partially prop the wing. Partially. Just gotta be very careful as to not let that do too much. Also using the shoulder to help brace. Hmm. Wait, did that take the... Oh my goodness, it took the entire housing off. That's fine. Oop. No, not that section. I want that section to rotate. Cool. Alright. Just the final piece. Yep. Oh, actually, that's rather brilliant. We're almost there. So close. So close to done. Yeah, I actually see something a little more brilliant for that. Okay, so that was the outer. So, da-da. Yeah, we'll do them two at a time. Okay. Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna have to very gingerly move this big lummox. God, my finger force. Okay. Yeah. More nearly. I'm going to glue them all together. We knew the wing was going to cause some problems, so I'm fixing that problem. And it's already bonded. Cool. All right. Or not. Please stay bonded. Okay. So that'll go there. Almost there. I know I keep saying it, but I promise. It's almost done. Just doing what I knew I'd probably have to do. I don't know why they just are like, here, this will hold on to 2 connection points. Like, can you make it like all connection points? Probably if I tore them inside out and put them on backwards, maybe I could have done that. Oh my god. Just stay connected. Stay connected, you little shit. It's not that hard. Sweet unholy, I'm gonna scream. Okay, it's starting to bond. Starting to. I just have to hold on to it for dear life. Oh man, that scares me so much. The fan's making it wiggle. God, there's so much movement in that piece. Why is there so much movement? And this last one will just be a non-adhered connection. Yes, Sherlock. Mom is pretty much done. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's together for now, and at worst I have to reapply later. But that'll be off stream where I'm no longer driven mad by this wonderful but exhausting thing. The worst part is there's also a transformation mode, but I'm not doing that because no. Oh my god. Alright. 9 hours, 40 minutes, which means about 14, just shy of 14 hours. But we are done. We are done. We are done and we are free. Yeah. Now this has been a genuinely impressive build, but, God's damn has it tested parts of my patience. I'm just getting it ready for photo. It's just the last couple micro adjustments. But at least now the shield is no longer intersecting with the wing. One of the funnels things is actually doing that now. Sweet unholies. But with that said, let's see if we can get you guys rated out to somebody. I do the final micro adjustments on this poor thing. Let's see. Who else is building Gunpla at this unholy hour? This truly, truly unholy hour. Let's see. I do see a VTuber building something. Let's see. We'll see how far in he is or not. At worst, let's see if I can find somebody else who's also doing Gunpla. Who's also a VTuber. No, he would be the only one. There's another VTuber, but she's crocheting. Two that are crocheting. Yes, let's... Oh wow, he's pretty far along. It looks like he's making the wings for it, so I think we're going to go with him. Let's see, how long is he? He's only been going for half an hour. Oh yeah, he's got plenty of time. But yes, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. Let's see, Karyu. But yes, thank you all for joining me tonight. And again, sorry this went so terribly long. I honestly didn't think it was going to take me an additional 5 hours. I really didn't. Had I known that, I would have honestly saved this for next week. But, hey, you live, you learn, you lose a modicum of your sanity in the process. But hey, it's what happens. Please give all the love to Karyu, and I will catch you all tomorrow. I'm going to be doing Dinkum with Nature and Talon, and it should be some good fun. But until then, much love to you, and thank you for putting up with this extensively long stream. Night-night. And to those of you on YouTube, holy shit. Thank you for joining, and I hope to catch you in the next one. Night-night.